Hello, exiles. How is everyone doing today? In today's stream slash YouTube VOD, we will be going over some brand new Huntress gameplay from Ziggy D that he just dropped. Remember, he flew out to New Zealand to interview Grinding Gear Games for the entire reveal. So this is never before seen Huntress footage. I don't know people's reception to it. I don't know if it's end game, early game, mid game, if it's Ascendancy, if it's just Huntress, just Spears, a mix of everything. We're going to find out though. And then after that, everyone, 99.9% chance, patch notes drop today, right? Every single Twitch stream, every single YouTube stream, all the videos, all the notifications say patch notes today. Patch notes happening, 100% patch notes. We're getting the patch notes now. Oh my gosh, they're coming out today. So I'm on the bandwagon. Also, I'm not sure if you can tell, but I feel much better today. I feel energized. I feel good to go. It wasn't as draining today at work. Got good workout in, got a run, lifted some weights. We're feeling good today. How's everybody else doing? Hey, Vladis, what's going on, dude? Hey, Cirrus, you're tweaking. You need the patch notes. Well, me as well. I want the patch notes too. Hey, Philip D. You're not first or last. Patch notes when? Patch notes tonight, right? I mean, this might be a long stream, guys. Because patch notes are in the stream title. I can't stop the stream without patch notes, right? Hey, Gluminati. What's going on? Ah. Good water. Good water, guys. Good water. Hey, Douglas, what's going on? I'm feeling good. Am I feeling happy? What a question. What a powerful question. Yeah, I'm feeling happier than the past few days. I wasn't feeling that great the past few days, and people did notice. Very drained, very tired. I don't have my two beautiful daughters here. My wife's gone. Everybody's gone. I'm just here in the house alone with my two cats. Everything feels empty, you know? And I've just been... Work is... I can't go into it, but work has been rough lately. Guys, I haven't even made any videos this week. Holy crap. I wanted to pump out a video a day like my boy Dreamcore. Dreamcore, one video a day at least. Bang, bang, bang on the dot. What a madman. Oh my gosh, guys. If I was not working 55, 60 hours, I would be entertaining the hell out of all of you. What's going on? Hey, Demiers, what's going on? Looking forward to the stream. Yeah, we're going to have fun. Brand new gameplay. And patch notes, totally. Totally patch notes. Do you know if the spear is a proper one-handed weapon that can be paired with another weapon's shield? It can be paired with a shield, I believe. I don't know about other weapons. I wasn't ready for today. A new FromSoft game announcement. Yeah, I saw that there's an exclusive for the Switch 2 for FromSoft, Bloodborne 2 or something like that. That's pretty wild. Think GGG is going to have a Switch port? Possibly. I doubt it, though, given how much reliance UE2 has on server side and always online functionality. How many Switch games have... how many Switch MMOs are out there, right? You cannot stop the stream without patch notes, or you can't start the stream without patch notes. I can't stop the stream without patch notes. We have some really exciting stuff to look at. I think the video was like 45 minutes or something. It popped up on my feed, and I was like, oh my god! Ziggy's getting the early access! He's gonna break down all the skills. He's gonna get us all the juice. I'm hoping there's a little bit of endgame footage in there. Just a little bit. Maybe a new boss. That'd be interesting. That'd be really interesting. I just finally finished my build and it's unreal. I have Frostwall, Fireball, Comets, Eye of Winter, Detonate Dead, Contagion, Essence Drain, and Raging Spirits all automated by clicking one button. Wow, you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. Hey, Lilvian, what's going on? PoE2 hype indeed. Hey, SW Shinigami, what's going on, dude? Hey, Pingu. Hey, Drag, what's happening? Thanks, Hellsworth, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I wonder if the video breaks down some of the support gems. That'll be interesting. So much build crafting happening tomorrow. You mean today, because the patch notes are coming out tonight. Come on. Patch notes tonight, guys. 100%. Yo, Squigget, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the prime. Did I say Squigget? Is that your name correctly? I'm hoping it's Squigget. If it's not Squigget, I apologize. I will not do the theory crafting today. Oh, Omega Cybers, you mean you're not going to stay up till, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m.? Hey, Calturk, what's going on? Want to buy patch notes indeed. Patch notes are almost confirmed today. They said they would most likely be today. It's not 100% confirmed, but we have new Huntress content to look at. Oh yeah, finally got all the fragments to face Arbiter last night. He died in 60 seconds. Hey, that's still longer than a lot of builds. That's awesome. Did you get to engage all the mechanics? Did you get to do the roll into the little circle and everything? And the 2 balls juggling the no regen versus the freezing or killing field? Thanks, Squigget. Oh no. Squigget. Squeaky T. Maybe it's Squeaky TT? Squeaky TT? I'm gonna make another video today to show my new setup. Preliminary setup vid already up on channel. You should check it out. I would love to see what you think. Oh, pixel perspective. Whoa. New setup. What do you mean? You don't have... No. You don't have a build setup already, do you? No. Don't do that. Don't bait people. Patch notes tonight. Updated tomorrow after last minute changes. Maybe a few. Squig hit. Okay. Squig hit. Okay. True, and I died to all that until the time I killed him where I stunned and froze locked him. Nice. Traps are officially in the game now. The hazard gem tag is a thing now. Ooh. You do an interview. Can you ask for keybind to loot? It's hard to loot sometimes with a click. What do you mean? Isn't there a keybind for looting in PoE2? Are you saying there's no keybind for looting in PoE2? That's ridiculous if true. No way. The 3-minute timer, we are looking at new Huntress gameplay footage. I was just giving everybody, a few minutes to let the notifications sink in. In reality, people won't be here for like an hour, given the way Twitch works and everything. Yeah, there's definitely a keybind to loot. Yeah. Uh-oh. IOWO. We got people in the chat saying there's a keybind to loot. Uh-oh. Word about Marketplace Auction House. No. No, that's not priority right now. That's not priority. Not priority. There is. Stick plus shift. Here we go. Hope they buff armor. It sounded like not many changes were coming for armor, unfortunately. I'm very sorry. Sorry, my friend. What about Marketplace? They're so tired about being asked about it. Yeah, there won't be any Marketplace coming anytime soon, I believe. People annoyed about no Marketplace in an EA game is weird. They do have a Marketplace. It's just not in-game. So a Marketplace does technically exist. You can't just press a keybind. You have to keybind plus click. That sucks. Fingers crossed that they're slowing down the combat through campaign. I don't know. Hey. 400 plus Spectre gems for testing. 100%. Patch notes heavily implied for today. Not 100% confirmed. They should be dropped. I'm guessing they drop within the next hour and a half. There's no Druid, guys. Druid is... No, stop with the copium. No, there's no Druid. No, guys. No, I'm sorry. Druid is not happening. For a long time. At the very least 3 or 4 months. I am also very excited for Huntress. Is there any news about more chaos stuff? Maybe spells or gems? Not yet. Not yet. Is it morning in New Zealand? It is indeed. It is morning in New Zealand. Do I have something on my neck? Do I have something on my neck? Weird. Huh. Okay. Time for it. No try. Jonathan said it. Nah, bro. All right. Oh, by the way, got a new background. Look at that. Cleaned up some of my icons. Only the games that I play. Look at that. Very cool. But you guys aren't interested in any of that. We are interested in... Is it in my recommended? Nope. Ziggity. 31 minutes. I don't know where I got the 45 minutes from. Huntress and Spear Skills hands-on gameplay part 1. Oh. Part 1. What do I mean in Guild Wars 2? A warrior. I actually played a little bit of Guild Wars 2 early this morning at like 4 a.m. How did you know? How did you know this? That's crazy. All right. Here we go, guys. Hands-on foot. I'm just going to pre-like the video. Oh, it's boot.dev sponsorship too. Interesting. Okay. So everybody, this is Ziggity. No, try 100% of Soul Beast, man. Nope. Nope. I never liked the Ranger in Guild Wars 2, actually. Although Soul Beast really they made a few changes recently 7-8 months ago that made it grow on me a little bit. Wow, no, is that max quality? That looks blurry. Oh boy. You heard someone say yesterday all the missing classes are coming with this patch. I think that might happen, but they might be rogue exiles. That's my theory. That rogue exiles are coming, and it's going to be the 12 character classes, all 12 rogue exiles. That's my crazy thing. Why at 4 a.m.? Because I can't sleep. I can't sleep. No, my kids aren't here. I've not been feeling great, guys. I've been working a lot, and I can't sleep. And yeah, it's just been really rough. I feel okay today though. So all right, let's get into this gameplay by Ziggy D. All right, let me know if it's too loud. I'll be watching it. No, it's okay. It's all good, guys. I'm very excited for Friday. I have PTO Friday. I can take a break from my work. Oh my God. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so happy. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, the quality's a little low, unfortunately, guys. It looks like the OBS was just really blurry when he recorded it. Okay. This is endgame stuff.
There's no beast alive can best me.
The Huntress equipped with...
Did you hear that line from the Huntress? There ain't no beast alive that can bust me. That was pretty good. Yeah, imagine an encounter a rogue exile and he transforms into a bear. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen, dude. How many hours before patch releases? A little less than 48 hours. Little less than 48. Okay. Patch notes, my guess is within the next 1.5 hours.
With Spear and Buckler, seamlessly weaves melee and ranged attacks together using high mobility and powerful counterattacks and skill combinations. It's a playstyle unlike anything that we've had in Path of Exile up to this point. Attempting to make this overview skill guide has proven very challenging. With my previous mercenary hands-on guide, I could simply talk about each skill individually and maybe just note 1 or 2 of the interactions that come up. But for the Huntress, it's not so simple. So many of the skills interact with each other in different ways. You can play some pretty simple and organic feeling skill combinations without being quite so overcomplicated, but it's when you start to consider all of the possible interactions and options that you have available to you, quickly things become really complex and really interesting. I think it's definitely the most dynamic and engaging playstyle that GGG have released thus far. So here's my...
Ooh. I mean, that's exciting. I love engaging playstyles. I love engaging playstyles. Please don't be gimped. Please encourage me to do multiple abilities and weave in and out of combat. This was played on an early in-dev build. There may be some differences in skills and tooltips between this video and launch. Okay. Okay, here we go. My bet is endgame Huntress is just going to be Lightning Javazan. That's my guess. Somebody just put that in the chat. You and I are on the same wavelength. Yep.
Overview of the Huntress, Spear, and Buckler skills from my hands-on time at the GGG studios. This guide will be in 2 parts. Part 1 has skills up to level 5, and part 2 has the rest. Spears are one...
Okay, that looks pretty cool. The detonation spear. I might try fire spear, guys.
handed only and cannot be dual wielded. There's definitely a bit of synergy with bucklers, but technically you can just use a normal shield or even no offhand with the Dance with Death keystone. Spears are fundamentally hybrid melee ranged weapons, and they come pre-packaged with both spear stab and spear throw basic skills. Both of these are decent single target skills and cost 0 mana, so they're fine choices while leveling for some easy boss poking. The devs actually want these to be on the higher end of raw damage compared to other skills because
why? Why do they want the auto attacks to be what?
And this was how it was phrased to me, they don't do anything else, so they might as well deal some damage.
Isn't that every default attack skill? Let me listen to that again. Did I misunderstand that?
These are decent single target skills and cost 0 mana, so they're fine choices while leveling for some easy boss poking. The devs actually want these to be on the higher end of raw damage compared to other skills because, and this was how it was phrased to me, they don't do anything else, so they might as well deal some damage. Spear throw can actually consume a frenzy charge to create a small explosion. There's no...
I'm guessing they just mean auto attacks in general. Maybe, like, I guess auto attacks do a lot of damage in early game, right? Like, they don't do anything else. Which vid is this? This is Ziggy D's video of new Huntress gameplay. He just released it, and everybody's spam watching it.
Real reason to do this, but it's a cute little addition. It's mainly because the idea is that every single spear throwing skill can consume a frenzy charge for some benefit, so they wanted to keep it consistent even with the basic one. Bucklers, which are the new pure evasion shields, all come paired with the parry skill. This works the same as...
They're pure evasion? I didn't realize that. Ooh. Okay.
Raise shield in that you hold the button down to block incoming attacks with some key differences. Projectiles can only be blocked with parry.
No, I disagree. They really want skills to be like things you use in between auto attacks. I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so.
Parry if they're fired from within 1 meter of you. After a successful parry block, the enemy's struck for a small amount of damage, they're light stunned, and they gain the parry debuff for 2 seconds. This parry debuff causes them to take 50% more attack damage for that duration, and that's from anything.
Whoa! What? 50% more attack damage?
It doesn't have to be a specific skill, just any attack. But the parry debuff can also be consumed by some specific skills that we'll go into later. As normal, you can parry any regular melee attack or spell, you just cannot parry slams or explosions or the big red flashy boss abilities basically. While parrying you won't evade attacks, but evasion still does do something, it prevents heavy stun buildup. And on that note, and this is not specific to parry but just globally across the board, heavy stun is now a fair bit more punishing towards players.
Oh boy.
That said, evasion scaling in the nature of how you...
Okay, so you have a heavy stun animation now? A much more apparent one? Alright.
You tend to actually parry and then counterattack. Made this rarely an issue for me after the beginning. I did get heavy stunned a few times, but it really caught me by surprise. And long term, it almost started never happening. Unlike other games with parry, there's no timing requirement here. You don't have to get some sort of perfect thing right as a certain part of the attack is happening. You just channel the parry skill, hold it as long as you want until an attack is automatically parried, as long as you're within range of it if it's a projectile, or as long as it was going to hit you if it's a melee attack. Generally speaking, you'll hold the parry skill down, the parry will occur, and then you'll counterattack with some ability to take advantage of the parry debuff. There's no real skill component here, outside of just knowing what...
I wonder if you'll ever... I wonder if... Will you ever parry instead of just attacking? I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe in certain scenarios.
What things you can parry. And since that's consistent in that it's close range projectiles or any attack that's not a slam, basically, it's fun and really effective. It can downright embarrass some of the bosses where you just kind of like chain parry them with follow-up attacks and they feel like they can't really do anything to you a lot of the time. But then at other times, there are some bosses that mostly only do slams and they have very limited things that you can actually parry. Since there's some differences in the types of enemies you face, you'll end up changing your playstyle, and that adds to the overall dynamic feel of the Huntress. One boss you'll be parrying a lot and doing a lot of parry-based counterattacks, and other ones you'll be doing a bit more dodge rolling and hit and run tactics. There are a bunch...
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. The feel looks on point. I don't know about this whole buckler parrying thing, but the feel of the skills, just the gameplay that I'm seeing in the early game, chef's kiss. That's all I'm gonna say. Looks sweet.
Bunch of parry nodes on the passive tree too. They often come packaged or next to passive block chance, which makes them much more appealing. Many of the nodes do things like parry debuff duration, which is pretty handy for kind of more grace in the follow-up attack timings. It's hard to say if something like full parry investment will be worth it, but since block is great anyway, I'm pretty keen to experiment with it in my builds. Now this video is all about skills, so how appropriate then that Boot.dev has returned to be my sponsor once again. That's right, this is the sponsored segment. Boot.dev is all about learning back-end web development skills like coding in Python and Go, as well as practical skills like applying for jobs in the industry. I like to use anything I promote to ensure that it's actually worthwhile, and I've been using Boot.dev to learn more about coding and game development, which it makes super approachable with step-by-step courses and practical projects like making a Pokedex. Even with my very sporadic use of it, I keep making progress because it's actually has me do things like bug fix code to learn, which is something that I engage with a lot more than if it was just straight up theoretical knowledge. And even when I actually do tend to forget things, which is all the time, it has tools like the spellbook, which is easy to search, basically automatically compiled notes.
Misspelled function.
I did not have this in university. And then for stuff that I just don't understand what it's trying to get me to do, it has the Boots AI built in that contextually knows what you know already and what you're currently doing, what the task is, and it does a good job of explaining things like an actual teacher would, based on what's going on. There's free demos for every course and a 30-day no questions asked refund policy for the subscription if you decide to get that, which you can pick up with my discount code ZiggyDGaming for 25% off your first month or first year.
Very well edited.
About real-life practical skills, let's talk about far more important things, the Huntress skills. The first skill you get from the tutorial is actually Whirling Slash, but I wanted to talk about Disengage first, as it's the follow-up to parry that you get access to the earliest. Disengage ended up being the skill I found myself cutting first in my different runs. It's a slashing backflip with a small AoE. It has a short cooldown, so you can't quite use it end to end, but you can do things like use disengage, dodge roll, move a little bit, then disengage again pretty smoothly. It flips you away from your mouse cursor or target, but you can obviously use that to flip you forwards or sideways, depending on where you aim. It seems to work similarly to dodge overall, and it can be used to animation cancel too from other attacks, could be used while using other attacks. And it also does avoid damage. It guarantees strikes and projectiles miss you while you're flipping. When the attack portion hits a target that has the parry debuff as well, it causes a chunky little explosion and consumes the debuff to give you a frenzy charge.
Doesn't look like a lot of damage though.
Since quite a few things want frenzy charges for powerful buffs, the early game strategy of parry, disengage, then throw an empowered spear is...
So what we're trying to do is get frenzy charges from this. Okay, that makes more sense. Also, no way combat frenzy resonance makes it through the patch notes. That's one of my big things.
Is very good and quite fun. Both this and parry being easy to pull off make the whole thing way more fun too. It's a simple skill that does a lot for the overall feeling of mobility and that hit and run and ranged melee combination that the Huntress is going for. It really encourages it, I think. Personally, I never took disengage off my skill bar for even a second. It felt like a core class mechanic to me, just like dodge roll. I ended up using the ingenuity support to lower its cooldown, which felt quite nice. And that paired with a bit of incidental parry debuff duration meant that it was really easy to, even if I first missed my first attempt at disengage to try and get that frenzy charge, I would usually be able to do a second one as a follow-up thanks to that combination. The support gem I really loved on disengage though was Shocking Leap, which I believe is a new one. It puts down some shocked ground on use. Since you use disengage on top of enemies a lot of the time, that leaves them shocked exactly when you plan to follow up with some sort of...
Make your own movement skill, guys. Oh yeah. What I'm really hoping for is a speed nerf to monsters, but a health buff for them, because the real problem with combos is that it feels bad to use a skill where you know you will get hit because you use your finisher, and none of the classes really feel like you can tank hits, gotta constantly kite around. You're bang on. This is, I wish that DM and Gazzy were able to bring up that in the interview with Jonathan. They'd moved on so fast. Yes, you are right. You are very right.
Empowered spear throw, for example. It's also really great paired with triggering explosions on whirlwinds from our next skill, Whirling Slash. So Whirling Slash is the first of the wind-themed skills, Bit of an archetype here within the Huntress. It's a combo piece for quite a few other skills as well. Quite simply, you slash in a circle for fairly low damage and create a whirlwind. Each whirling slash adds a stage to the whirlwind, increasing its area up to 3 total stages. If you leave the whirlwind area, such as just walking away or dodge rolling or indeed disengaging out of it, it explodes, dealing more damage per stage in that larger area. Its main use early on is AoE for packs of enemies. You'll slash and slash and slash, and then dodge roll away or disengage.
Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, Shadow Solomon, how's it going? My favorite 3-horned extinct species. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I'm so excited for Friday. Hey, Neon Dragon, what's going on, dude?
Detonating it and killing the enemies. You'll get a feel for how much damage you need to do to the enemies before you detonate, so you might end up doing an extra slash here or there to get them low enough so that the detonate will kill them, but this is something you get a feel for as your gear evolves. It's less single target just outright used than spear stab.
Oh my god. Cases. What? Watch his health bar, guys.
You'll get a feel for how much damage you need to do to the enemies before you detonate, so you might end up doing an extra slash here or there to get them low enough so that the detonate will kill them, but this is something you get a feel for as your gear evolves.
He's auto-attacking.
It's less single target just outright used than spear stab in most cases, but you can build whirlwinds ahead of time for single target situations, like for example when you're moving to engage an enemy, or if you're waiting for a boss to spawn, for example, you can pre-place those whirlwinds so that when you're forced to move, like a dodge roll or something, it'll detonate, dealing a bit of extra damage. Not to mention that whirlwind blinds enemies, so it's nice to just have down ahead of time. It's a pretty core skill for the early game and feels quite good, but does need a little bit of kind of practice and tips for using it. So here's some things that I noted. The slash has a forward leap if targeted ahead of you, so that you can use it as a gap closer, and that's kind of what you should do. Think of it like hit and run, using that whirling slash to advance on enemies and push them and group them up since it has that knockback, and then use your disengage to explode or dodge roll to get out of the way and explode, and then follow up with more whirling slashes. That's kind of the core little combo there. If you want to place them underneath yourself and you don't want to move around, because sometimes...
I am watching the new Huntress gameplay right now, or you can go watch it on Ziggity's channel. Right now. It's on Ziggity's channel.
You don't really want to be moving around so much.
Spear auto attack is the new spark.
You can just target right underneath yourself and you won't actually do that little dash. Something that's really good is you can drag the whirlwind around with you by using that built-in movement. Every time you do a slash, it repositions the whirling slash that you're currently inside of.
Man, these skills are quite complex, guys. Wow, they actually have layers to them. I'm not kidding. I mean, they put a lot of effort. We are on the first set of skills. Look at all these different interactions they have. Holy crap. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Are they going to be worthwhile is the big question, though.
When you use disengage to leap out of it to trigger that explosion with shocking leap support on disengage, that shock ground does actually apply to that explosion, which is really fantastic. Some suggested supports include the new one, Cadence. This would work well a lot of the time, I think, here, because
you've finally caught my attention.
Neon Dragon 25, dude. Thanks for the T1. I really appreciate it. Trying to build back up in April. Trying to make sure I can stream consistently every week. I mean, I've actually kept it up for a few months now, so log it. Well, there was that week I was sick. Did I still stream? I can't remember. Anyways, thanks Neon Dragon 25. I appreciate it, man. Oh, this is Cadence. This is Sir Gog's favorite new support gem. Supported skills have 10% more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Supported skills are unusable for 10 seconds after being used 8 or more times within 4 seconds. Holy. Wow.
Doing 3 attacks, then doing something else, then another 3. So you should maintain something like a 30 to 60% attack speed buff a lot of the time, but you shouldn't ever hit that downside of attacking 8 times in 4 seconds, because you're going to be mixing up the skills you're doing, typically with whirling slash and not just slashing endlessly. So you're never really going to have that cooldown effect. Kind of a neat little support gem. Alternatively,
Interesting.
the much more simple approach of martial tempo is solid and just makes things nicer for setting up whirlwinds for twisters that we'll talk about in a moment. I found myself using bloodlust on it to scale damage if the target was bleeding, which is easily done with other skills like rake, so that's a nice damage scaling option even in non-bleed builds. And since, especially with martial tempo or cadence, it's something you're hitting with quite often, it can be used for building up rage stacks with the rage support, for example. So next up is Twister, and this is the natural pairing with Whirling Slash. It simply sends a projectile.
Alright. Who's gonna be a twister? Are we gonna have some twisters in the chat? Whip up a twister with a flick of your spear. Oh my.
That pierces through all targets and bounces off walls until it runs out of duration. The Twister is blind as well, which is a nice defensive buff to be able to apply guaranteed on enemies at a range like this. Like whirlwinds, when twisters travel over ground effects, they actually gain that element and deal 30% added elemental damage of that type. When they collide with a whirlwind from skills such as Whirling Slash, they consume the whirlwind to deal more damage and create more projectiles. Just note this doesn't cause the whirlwind to explode like it normally would. It consumes it to do this alternate effect with twisters specifically. So if you fire a whirlwind into a stage 3 twister, that means 180% more damage and 4 whirlwinds instead of 1. So that's pretty substantial payoff. As a baseline, twisters deal less damage than just using like basic spear throw, but you know, they pierce and they can bounce around and they can hit the target again as they bounce and come back. Pretty nice in enclosed areas, and when they're fully buffed with added elemental damage, they do tend to deal quite a bit more damage overall. They cannot shotgun with multiple projectiles though, even if it's created from the whirlwind, but more projectiles can make it more likely for extra hits after bouncing, so you can still end up getting more single target damage with extra projectile. I did test with and without scattershot, and overall I didn't really like scattershot on this, mostly preferring...
Okay, I think I'm gonna say what everyone's thinking. Ziggy, at least with these first few skills, Ziggy is just saying, yeah, auto attack does way more damage, but these other things do that. I mean, in like a boss fight scenario, so if you're comboing these skills together, shouldn't the payoff be that they're doing more damage? It doesn't sound like they're like, you know, freezing or shot. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's weird. That's weird because I know when I fight like Count Geonor, I mean, I could try to combo all these skills, and I'm gonna try to do it. But then on that second run, that third run, that fourth run, am I gonna lose that magic and just end up auto attacking the entire way? Like, is that what they want? I don't feel like that's what they want. I don't feel like that's what the developers want, though. I feel like they would want to incentivize the big payoff damage burst with these combos. I don't know. Interesting.
to use the
We'll have to see how it all plays out, guys.
whirlwind buff instead. Overall, the skill works really well in small arenas or in tighter spaces, and it can be really nicely combined with whirlwind for kind of encountering dangerous packs and dealing with them before you get, you know, in too much danger. It's a bit like Spark, so duration and projectile speed are both options for scaling it so that you can hit more targets, bounce off walls, and hit the enemy again. I did find myself using this quite a lot, off and on, in different zones. Sometimes it performed really, really well, and other times it was just okay. It's especially nice when you just incidentally have some elemental ground effects around, and that includes even just the shocked ground from disengage, which naturally puts the shocked ground between you and your target.
Looks good.
So
I
it's
like
kind
this
of perfect.
combat right here.
For other support options, there's plenty of things you can do with this, but the Pursuit and Retreat supports, the new ones, felt like a great combo with this and Whirlwind. So
2 new support gems. Okay, here we go. Pursuit. Supported skills deal 30% more melee damage if you have damaged an enemy with a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds. Oh! Oh shit! Is that an incentive for using multiple skill types? Yes. Yes. That's awesome. Okay, and Retreat. Supported skills deal no melee damage, okay? Supported skills deal 25% more projectile damage if you have damaged an enemy within a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. Dude! Okay. Okay. This is good. I like these support gems, GGG. Okay. Big damage. I love it.
So let's talk about them. The hybrid melee ranged playstyle of the Huntress and Spears is encapsulated in a brand new pair of support gems here, which kind of naturally go together. Pursuit makes the linked melee attack deal 30% more melee damage if you damage an enemy with a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds. And conversely, Retreat is the opposite. 25% more projectile damage if you've damaged an enemy.
Try, can we keep the arms down? Just saying. Do I stink or something? What is going on? What?
With a melee hit in the last 8 seconds. You get what they're going for here, it's pretty obvious. Both have an additional restriction though, preventing the linked skills from doing the other type of damage. This is likely just to prevent issues with like hybrid skills, like Monk's Falling Thunder for example, that have both a melee and projectile component. I didn't run into this at all playing on an actual Huntress. The simplest and most obvious pairing here is just Whirling Slash and Twister, right? They combo together nicely, they're melee and ranged. But that said, the 8 seconds is pretty long, and you can even activate Retreat pretty easily by...
Dudes, I am not playing with this Twister stuff. I'm sorry. I'm going Lightning and Fire. Screw Twister. Sorry, Ziggy. Show me the other ones.
Just using on mobility skills like Thunder Asleep or Disengage. You disengage, you hit the target, that gives you 8 seconds of uptime on your damage scaling for your projectile skill. Very nice. The next skill in that first tier of those level 1 gems is Explosive Spear, and this is one of my favorites. It throws a low damage spear that detonates after 2.5 seconds to deal a powerful fire damage explosion. Now you can only have one active spear at a time, and you have to wait for it to detonate before you throw another one, otherwise you'll override it and it'll never detonate. So there's some level of self-control that you need to apply here.
What? You can only have one? GGG.
Spear at a time, and you have to wait for it to detonate before you throw another one, otherwise you'll override it and it'll never detonate. So there's some level of self-control that you need to apply here. That said, consuming a frenzy charge causes it to detonate instantly, leaving behind burning ground. Explosive Spear's explosion, whether it's with frenzy charge or after the delay, acts as a detonator, meaning that it can detonate other skills that we'll see later on, like Stormlance or Rapid Assault's stuck spearheads. Explosive Spear overall is very satisfying and effective. The limit on active spears and the longer detonation time actually means that you weave it in between your other skills and combine it opportunistically.
Okay.
Whenever you find a parry opportunity, you can disengage to make a frenzy charge, Explosive Spear for that burning ground and some nice damage, and then follow up with
I am gonna F it up so many times and just double click, you know? Oh.
Whirling Slash or Twisters to empower them with that added fire damage. Most builds, I think, will use this for at least a while in Act 1. It's just a good leveling skill for that early portion of the game, if nothing else. But that said, it's definitely got core skill potential, and it was one of the main skills I ended up using in the elemental build that I fell into, combined with Stormlance. For supports, you've got your obvious choices like Fire Imbuement and Primal Armament, Concentrated Effect or Magnified Effect if you want more area of effect, for example. And you can do things with Persistence or Despoiler for burning ground duration, of course, if you're using it mostly to buff your Whirlwinds or Twisters. The gem I liked the most, though, was Overabundance, which is +1 charge and 50% less duration. The duration doesn't actually affect the detonation time, which would obviously...
Yeah, this is cruel gameplay, guys.
Probably be a good thing, but that's okay. The extra charge, though, is excellent. It means you can throw 2 down and have 2 explosions for a bit more coverage, and it makes it a little bit easier to not accidentally override yourself and still get those explosions for detonating. The only thing that is affected by the less duration is the burning ground, so it's not as good for applying that effect, but there's plenty of other ways to do that if you're playing some kind of wind build and need ground effects. On to the level 3 skill gems. We'll start off with Lightning Spear, which I know a lot of people are excited for.
This is the gem. Lightning Spear. Yup.
This throws a lightning spear with a boosted chance to shock enemies. The spear itself cannot pierce, fork, or chain or really do anything, but when it hits a target or a wall, it splits lightning bolts to enemies in a large area. Adding more projectiles doesn't affect that core spear, which is a running theme for these spear throws, but it does affect the split lightning bolts themselves, which are projectiles. The Frenzied Charge adds more splits and more damage overall, turning it into a bit of a clear speed beast. The splits have full lightning conversion as well, and even more chance to shock too, so particularly good for shocking there. It should be quite nice with Barrage, but I didn't really get much of a chance to test that. And the Innovate support is obviously a pretty good choice here to gain lightning damage on killing shocked enemies. To me, this felt less useful for leveling though than other options that I had access to, but I can definitely see this being a clear speed machine at endgame, especially if you can keep a steady supply of Frenzy Charges going for those empowered splits. Fangs of Frost is next up, a simple icy stab attack that has its own unique payoff on parried enemies. So when striking a...
It's not just a parry. People in the chat were telling me Ice Fangs of Frost was just a parry. No, it's a melee icy stab. I am so going to build a Fangs of Frost lightning spear build.
A parry debuffed enemy, it causes an icy explosion that leaves chilled ground. This means it can be used as an elemental ground source for wind skills, but I don't really think that's going to be the main use case for it here. Both the explosion and stab have 50% more freeze buildup, and the high damage on the explosion does make for some pretty solid freeze potential. By default, it's not stronger than regular spear stab for raw single target DPS, and I initially kind of wrote it off as not too useful as I wanted to use those parry debuffs to make frenzy charges. Why would I want to consume it for Fangs of Frost when I want to throw my exploding spears and stuff? But I did end up changing my mind on this skill completely later on. When I started getting frenzies from other sources, I found it much more useful overall. With the Combat Frenzy Spirit skill, freezing enemies can generate you easy frenzy charges, and this made it become a core skill in my eventual elemental spear throwing build. A quick poke on trash monsters is a near guaranteed freeze, and therefore a frenzy charge. Great. Much easier than trying to do a parry and disengage. And then when you do use parry for a tougher enemy, you can follow up with the Fangs of Frost for an even more higher chance of getting that freeze. And with decent supports like Cold Infusion and Pursuit, for example, it became a pretty solid high damage and satisfying melee skill to weave in on an otherwise ranged playstyle that I was messing with. The next skill is Spear Field, which is a slightly unusual one that I initially penned as mostly a utility skill, but I think has some pretty strong potential. With Spear Field, you stab the ground and see many spears emerge from the ground in a cone. These spears will explode when enemies come into contact with them, so either when you summon them into an enemy, or if the enemy walks into them or is pushed into them. The spear explosions maim enemies with additional maim effect, slowing their movement speed considerably, and dealing a decent little chunk of damage. Nothing too crazy for single explosions, but obviously this is something that you can do more with and build up a bit. I did kind of write this one off initially, but then when I tried it again much later on, and again on a second run, I was focusing more on like a Bleed Fizz character, it did start to blow me away a little bit. You get a spear every 0.2 meters of space, so the way this skill works is more AoE equals more spears, but they don't cluster.
Not gonna lie, guys, the physical bleed builds actually look a little lit. Watching the gameplay, does anyone agree with me? Like, they actually look pretty cool. No, they gave a time. They gave an exact time. They said they were thinking Thursday New Zealand time, which is today. It is Thursday New Zealand time. That's why every stream, Path of Exile 2 stream, says patch notes today. We're not all going crazy. We think they're today. It's just a matter of, you know, it's within the next 6 hours, probably.
Tighter if you use something like Concentrated Effect, for example. It has a maximum of 70 spears total, and they seem to start replacing after about 3 uses of the skill. So although the amount of spears you get per 0.2 meters of space is fixed, you can stack the spear fields on top of each other. So you can stack 3 on top of each other and get quite a bit more damage clustered for where a boss is going to be walking through, for example. So a bit of a hypothetical here. This is just some theory crafting. With Concentrated Effect, you may be able to stack more and deal more damage in the same location, because maybe you are getting less AoE, which means less spears are being kind of put down per use of the skill. So that means maybe you could do 4 or 5 spear fields on top of each other for single target, you know, or you just spam them into the boss, deleting them as they spawn. Still, Concentrated Effect would be very good there for that. Quality is quite interesting in this as well. It has a chance for hazards to rearm, and I did see this kind of hazard keyword elsewhere on the passive skill tree, for example, which it's basically any like damage dealing effect that's left behind from a skill. So basically this and Frost Wall. There's new passives in the Huntress area that affect hazards in various ways, such as rearm chance, and rearm chance for something like this is just a direct damage multiplier. 15% chance to rearm is 15% more damage. It's effective against larger enemies and very effective against enemies that move around or chase you. I kind of wonder if you could use knockback from the spears to push enemies into more spears. So some knockback on the skill itself, or globally perhaps. It would probably take some investment, but could be interesting to look at. I actually think this is a super strong skill against the right types of enemies and built around correctly, in addition to providing some decent utility for slowing enemies down in ranged or bleed builds. Keep in mind that a moving enemy gains bonus
Ziggy,
bleed
show
damage,
yourself
and if
die.
they're walking slower, they spend more time overall walking to get where they want to be. Speaking of bleed builds, the next skill is Rake, the last of the level 3 skills, and this is a bleed-themed mobility skill. Rake is a slashing attack that leaps...
Spearfield looked interesting, but the bleed builds actually look kind of cool.
Forwards to a target if possible. It's got a moderate range when targeted on a specific enemy, otherwise it's just a small leap forwards. It takes a bit of practice to get used to what enemies you can reach to max range with it, but it's really zippy overall, and it can dash you around enemies, and it kind of path finds around obstacles really well too, to travel you really far sometimes. And that's good because it does up to 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. You're incentivized to use it to hit and run or as a gap closer after you flip away with disengage, for example.
That's
now it has a 100%
awesome.
chance to inflict a bleed and 100% more magnitude of bleed, in addition to that up to 100% more damage based on distance, so there's some decent bleed scaling going on here. It's got a somewhat low base attack damage, but all of those kind of multipliers put together mean that it ends up being a pretty good skill, if nothing else for clear, and surprisingly actually good for single target as like a hit and run combined with some other skills. It's really fast and fun skill. I liked it a lot. A useful mobility even on non-bleed builds too. The combo of Rake, Whirlwind, Parry, Disengage, and then Rake again, just kind of like that dash in, flip back combo. It was really fun. Obviously, brutality, heft, and deep cuts are going to be there for bleed damage. Cadence and martial tempo if you want to use it more for speed and maneuverability. And I actually stumbled upon Stomping Ground as a support for this, which is really fun. Rake moves so fast and there's kind of a lot of steps, so Stomping Ground adds a bunch of hits to make Rake a better single target and clear skill at the same time. You just kind of have a little bit of strength for the damage to be based on while leveling, but because on a bleed build you need a bunch of red sports, you're going to have some strength anyway, and just with the strength I kind of needed from and got from some incidental gear, I found this combo was very strong. Definitely a cool combo. One to have a look at for sure. Since we're talking about bleed skills, it's time for the skill with the edgiest, sickest name of all time.
Herald of Blood.
Herald of Blood is, as name suggests, a new bleed.
Do I think patch notes are today? Yes. Yes, I do think they're today. Within the next 6 or 7 hours.
Oriented Herald skill, which means you get access to it at gem level 4, also known as gem level 10 after killing the King of the Mists. While active, killing an enemy that has experienced quote-unquote blood loss causes them to explode, dealing physical attack damage in an area. So blood loss is this new system where the total bleed damage on enemies can be tracked and seen on the life bars as this kind of like missing portion of life. You'll only see it whenever you have a skill or an effect that cares about blood loss in some way, so as soon as you put Herald of Blood on, you'll start seeing it on enemies. The explosion has some base physical damage, but the bulk of its damage is actually based on the total blood loss of the exploded enemy.
Oh my gosh.
It's 15% of the exploding enemy's blood loss total, so this is an unscalable value, which is typical for effects like this, since it's already effectively has been scaled by your damage in the first place via the actual bleed in the first place. A bit like Plague Bearer from Path of Exile 1 if you're familiar. What this means is that even just 1 point of bleed damage is enough to cause Herald of Blood to explode for a small amount of damage, regardless of whether the enemy actually dies to bleed or another hit or something else, just as long as they experience blood loss at some point, even if they've stopped bleeding entirely. But enemies that have had a lot of blood loss, say primarily dying to like a large bleed from Rake, for example, will cause some very chunky, high damage explosions. As an added bonus, the explosion can aggravate bleed on nearby targets, which makes the bleed deal its bonus damage as if the target was moving. This alongside the explosion should help clear up stragglers and give bleed builds that juicy AoE clear that they desperately need. Although it's an attack and requires a martial weapon to equip and activate, it doesn't scale off of your weapon damage, so maybe you can do some clever things with that perhaps. It's pretty satisfying and effective at even leveling a build that's not really focused on bleed and using Rake for mobility. It was great for AoE clear. You can of course support it as well, just keep in mind that the blood loss damage is unscalable, so you mostly want to stick to things like magnified effect for extra area or utility supports, I imagine. Now moving on to skill level 5, we'll start with Rapid Assault. This skill performs 6
All right, blood build is looking hot right now, guys. Blood build is looking really hot.
small stabs in a pretty fast sequence, and then a large final strike. It seemed like a partial lock-in skill to me, but I think you can interrupt between the 6 fast stabs and then the final large one if needed, but there is some kind of element to commitment to it. It's a skill that you want to use when you can kind of do so safely. The final strike is definitely the most important part of the skill, and it has pretty long range, which means it'll often connect even if you miss that first combo, which is nice. And that final strike is guaranteed to cause bleeding and has a small knockback for a bit of bonus bleed damage as well. Finally, that final strike lodges a stuck spearhead in the target for up to 10 seconds, and you can have a total of 5 stuck spearheads in a target if you can do so quickly enough. The spearheads themselves don't do anything, but if they're hit by a detonator skill, they explode, dealing some extra damage in a small explosion. At gen level 5, it was 85% damage per explosion, so it's not a ton, but that does total to over 400% if you get all 5 in and then detonate them. So it makes it a decent final punch finisher. Mechanically, I think this works quite nicely. When the enemy is vulnerable, you hit them with a few rapid assaults. Then when they start moving again, you detonate the spearheads with an explosive spear or a thunderous leap. Depending on your build, you might be throwing detonators anyway, so that extra damage is just bound to happen as a bonus. When you kind of math out the small rapid hits, the big final hit, and then the potential detonations down the line, it does end up being quite good single target. The bleed does, however, seem kind of...
Does Geonor look different, guys, or am I crazy? Geonor looks a little different to me.
Supplementary here with no real major bonus or like heavy hit from that final strike to, you know, to give it that extra punch that a bleed really needs. Overall, it's a solid single target skill that'll probably see use in a variety of builds, I expect, especially if they do have a detonator skill kind of already in their gameplay rotation. And of course, don't forget things like detonating arrow, explosive grenades, and explosive shot all exist for weapon swap setups. Next up, Stormlance is another thrown spear skill and one of my other favorites alongside explosive spear, which it happens to pair very nicely with. This skill has got a lot going on, so hold on.
Okay, I don't know. Fangs of Winter, or whatever it's called, looks pretty cool. Oh, hello, it's Guitarholic.
To your butts. Stormlance sees you throw a spear that pierces enemies and lodges in the ground, where it then proceeds to intermittently zap nearby enemies with chaining bolts of lightning. You can have 3 active Stormlancers in the ground at any one time zapping away, but you can only throw 1 spear at a time, so Scattershot is out, thankfully I think, but Barrage is an option. The stuck spears are detonatable, but they won't detonate by themselves. If they are hit by a detonator, such as Explosive Spear's Explosion, they'll rapidly fire out 16 bolts near instantly in a larger area before expiring. It's pretty chunky damage, especially with 3 of them stacked in one place and then detonated. But of course,
I don't know, guys. Either he's not doing a lot of damage or these monsters are stronger than before. Uh-oh.
thrown skills have a frenzy charged version, and Stormlance is no different. When consuming a frenzy charge, Stormlance will fire bolts 4 times faster and detonate itself, causing shocked ground. It's basically 3 skills in one: the basic AoE zaps, detonated mega zaps, and frenzy charge machine gun zaps with shocked ground. And they're all a little bit different in how they function. I love this skill and I just kept coming back to it. My primary elemental build on my first run through to the mid 50s or so was Stormlance and Explosive Spear, combined with frenzy charge generation from Sniper's Mark for single target, and combat frenzy otherwise. I used electrocute support on this skill to convert the damage from shock chance to electrocute to passively feed me frenzy charges, which worked quite well. And that's nice because the empowered version still causes shocked ground anyway, so you're not really missing out on anything there. Just the opportunity cost of using the gem, I suppose. I'd throw 1 or 2 Stormlancers, 1 or 2 explosives with the extra charge support, and then extra Stormlancers as the explosives started detonating to keep a continuous rumble of stormfire. And those would just be getting passively empowered as frenzy charges kind of trickled in better and better as I got more and more investment as I went. It's safe to say that Stormlance is a hard recommend from me, based on my first impressions, though I can see Lightning Spear.
I don't think you understand what campaign looks like for non-monks. I guess you're right. Challenges aren't coming in until 1.0, it sounds like. This is the Ziggity video. I'll link it in a second. I think people have linked it a few times. And I'm going to play Huntress.
Outperforming it on pure clear speed, of course, but this is a nice combined AoE and single target skill. The final skill I did want to mention is Barrage. It's not technically a new skill, but it is available here on this line and has been reworked a little bit to have its functionality expanded to include thrown spear attacks in addition to bow attacks. This means that it doesn't work for Twister, which isn't a thrown spear. It's a projectile attack, but you don't actually throw your spear. But it will for the rest of the thrown spears. If you're unfamiliar, Barrage works by you cast a quick spell that gives you a little buff that then empowers your next attack, compatible to have 2 additional repeats, basically. One thing to remember is that it also consumes frenzy charges to add additional repeats, and that's a good thing, but here in these builds, it may consume the frenzy charges that you intended to empower a spear throw instead, so it's not necessarily all upside there. Let's do a quick rundown on the functionality with the thrown spears as I see it. Explosive Spear is bad with Barrage because of the limited number of active explosive spears being 1 by default or 2 with the support. Either way, if you throw 3, it's kind of wasted. You're better off just not barraging and throwing them separately, most likely. Lightning Spear does seem good with Barrage. You use Barrage as you're moving between packs of enemies to empower it, and then you unleash 3 Lightning Spears to clear a large area. Great. I'm not entirely sure of the interaction with Frenzy Charges on the throw, as there was some inconsistencies here and there that were still being worked on, so we'll have to see where that lands once the developers have finalized those mechanics. Like, I'm not sure if it takes 3 frenzy charges to empower a full barrage, or if it's just 1 frenzy charge for the full barrage. Obviously, the latter would be much stronger there, but we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Stormlance is a pretty good pairing with this too. With the limit of active Stormlances being 3, you can barrage a set of 3 and then focus on using other skills for some nice front-loaded damage, so pretty good. As Glacial Lance was not playable in my test, I cannot comment on it. We'll have to wait and see for that one. Whirlwind Lance does seem like one of the best pairings. I didn't think to re-equip Barrage when I got it, unfortunately, to test. Sorry about that, but Barrage gives 3 projectiles, and that's an instant 3 stages with the whirlwinds that the Lance creates. That'll be in part 2, so we can look at that then. Overall, Barrage didn't feel mandatory, which I appreciate. I like that it just kind of felt like a potentially good option depending on the skill you're using. I ended up rotating it out for other skills long term, as there was a lot I wanted to use on the Huntress, and the slots were pretty tight, honestly, more so than ever before. I did not have enough skill slots, despite how many you actually get. I can see Barrage being a part of some setups based on more player preference than anything else, so that sounds pretty good. We'll see how it pans out. But that's it for part 1. In part 2, I'll cover the skills from level 7, 9, 11, and 13, as well as some of the Amazon Ascendancy skills and mechanics. We'll also take a look at Team Beast, but just as a heads up, I didn't get a chance to try the Rower mount, so you'll have to wait till launch to see more on that. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
Hey, awesome video from Ziggy. I think Omega Cybers linked it into the chat a ton. I will also link it in the chat just for good measure. Heck yeah. Go watch it on your own time. Go watch it again if you want to. Give it a good old thumbs up. And leave a comment. I might go Blood Huntress. Now look very cool. Actually looks incredible. Might actually swap. All right. Super cool. Okay, Exiles. Yes, sorry, I gotta edit my comment. I think the ice looked coolest. The Fangs of Winter was the coolest though. Yeah, I like the Fangs of Winter, guys. Excellent. Okay. Thanks for resharing the link. What's the patch notes today portion of your interview tied to? So, GGG said that the patch notes would likely drop Thursday, New Zealand time. Thursday, New Zealand time is Wednesday for me here in the US. So I was surmising that the patch notes would drop today. And so is the rest of literally everyone. Patch notes soon. Patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes when? Patch notes. Patch notes where? Breaking news. New Huntress gameplay. I actually went with the new Huntress gameplay tag. Everybody else is saying patch notes. Patch notes not yet. Okay. All right, Exiles. When do we start sacrificing people? There's no need to start sacrificing people. I think most of the time they drop them right around this time, guys. Like, you know, between now and 1.5 hours or so. We're just chilling. Is this a PoE thing? Why so much around patch notes? Yeah, because they put a lot of content into said patch notes. The patch notes are extremely in-depth, and we expect a bunch to change with Path of Exile 2. That's essentially it. And I'm sat here watching my new baby Discord server blowing up with new members. Patch notes or no patch notes, I'll be having so much fun on Friday. Guitarholic, what is the Discord? Is it the racing one? Gotcha, makes sense. Patch notes will be up before point 2 is live, and that is a fact. Well, maybe not. Patch notes will be up after a week of point 2 up. Chicken face, very smart, very smart. Very possible. I am going with Huntress, likely going to go Amazon. I think Amazon is what I'm going with. And those patch notes are going to be huge. Campaign Codex, yeah. 1,800 members, getting around 100 members a day at the moment. So on 2K by Friday, yay. Congratulations, Guitarholic. That's awesome. Super excited. Grind Fest was nerfed. We need people to go to sleep. I've heard somewhere that Jonathan said the patch notes line is around 1,100. Is that a lot? They usually don't talk about line values. They talk about word count when they're talking about patch notes. I just want to play. I'm so excited. Here. Let's we're React Andy today, guys. All right. My good friend Dreamcore put out a pretty cool video today. I may have already watched it. Let's watch it again. Here we go. This is a video talking about what items are coming to PoE 2, which unique items we know are we know are coming, right? But we don't know what they're going to do in PoE 2, but we know what they do in Path of Exile 1. Hey, Incelver, what's going on, dude? Hey, it's going well. Super fun. I'm stalling.
While we patiently wait for the patch notes, I thought it would be a fun idea to look at all of the teased returning uniques from PoE 1 that are coming to PoE 2 in the Dawn of the Hunt update. Because for some of them, their entire design is tied to a mechanic in PoE 1 that...
Dude, look at this freaking... This is going to be an endgame crossbow, I bet. This looks super cool. That looks new, that helmet. Oh, that looks like a skeletal hand right there. That spear looks dope. There's the deepest tower.
That's completely different in PoE 2. For example, Nebulog, which is all about endurance charge stacking in PoE 1. Perhaps this mace will provide similar benefits when spending endurance charges in PoE 2, or maybe it will be an item to incentivize generating and holding those charges. There's also...
And that's, by the way, an item dropped by the Elder. All right. Oh my gosh, we're going to get the Elder in PoE 2. No, we're not going to get the Elder in PoE 2, but it's dropped by the Elder. Try, you still getting a dev interview after the patch? I'm not going to talk about those publicly, but but yes, they have said after launch interview, but you know, we were also supposed to get one during this week, but that was moved. So whatever happens, happens. I'll be pleased with it. Dudes are hella stressed, hella busy. If we get to chat with them, awesome. If we don't, doesn't matter. We chilling. We playing.
So the Stone of Lazoir, which is a caster block-themed amulet in PoE 1. There's not much block at the top of the passive tree in PoE 2 though, so perhaps this one will change quite a bit. Speaking of block, Rearguard looks like it will be making an appearance. This is a quiver that provides block in PoE 1, and look for it to do a very similar thing when it's added to PoE 2.
That's actually super cool. I love it.
Umbilicus Immortalis is there too, an interesting
Spectre, baby!
item in PoE 1 that applies your flasks to your zombies and spectres instead of you, and I expect this one will be Spectre themed considering those are new to PoE 2 in this patch. Then we have what looks like Red Blade Banner.
This is the item that Mace users needed. Red Blade Banner, the thing that has made 3 of my builds actually function in Path of Exile 1. Oh, baby. Here we go.
Shield that boosts Warcries in Peri 1 by giving them infinite power and lowering their cooldown drastically. Expect similar Warcry themes when it comes to Peri 2. Doomfletch is there too, a bow that grants physical weapon damage as extra elemental damage in Peri 1. It'll be interesting to see how it's implemented in Peri 2 though, considering there's extremely limited access to flat damage. Then there's Skuld's Bridle, an iconic Peri 1 item notorious.
Yeah, by the way, Doomfletcher looks awesome. Yeah, guys, I know that my title says patch notes today. That's because we've been told they are pretty much today, and every single other creator had that. So I was a pleb and I totally just copied everybody else. I am here with you stalling for patch notes. They're totally going to come out today. We're going to read them. I'm going to provide some subpar analysis. We're going to have big reactions together. It's going to be beautiful. Or I'm going to flame out really fast and go to bed.
For a bunch of self-damage builds. This should be a really fun addition to Peri 2. And Mind of the Council is there as well. This one grants added lightning damage to a...
Ooh, mana. That staff looks badass too.
Attacks based on your maximum mana in Peri 1. Hopefully we see some support for mana stacking attack archetypes in Peri 2 with the addition of this one. Sire of Shards, a Peri 1 staff that grants a bunch of extra projectiles to the socketed skill but makes them fire in a circle. Considering this item in Peri 2 will likely grant modifiers that will affect all of your skills, I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what it does. Radakesh's Impatience have recently been one of the strongest unique items in Peri 1.
Okay, these boots look terrifying. Holy hell. Those look horrifying in PoE 2. Oh my gosh, hey Suna, what's going on? 6 hours left in the workday. Excited for a long stream. Oh no. Oh no. The faces here look horrifying. Hey, what's going on, Northern Light?
1. Look for them to possibly provide a way to generate all 3 charges in Peri 2. Tidebreaker, another mace in Peri 1 that's all about endurance charge stacking, but it also has some strong stun themes as well, so look for something combining the two for this weapon's addition to Peri 2. Apep's Supremacy is a shield in Peri 1 that makes it easy to be poisoned and provides maximum resistance while you're poisoned. It also makes you take chaos damage instead of physical damage from bleeding. I love this item and I can't wait to see how it's being added to Peri 2. Riel's Fostering grants a unique Bestial minion in Peri 1, and I suspect the Peri 2 version of this item will have some kind of interaction with the new Rower Mount ability that's coming into the game in this patch.
Oh my god. Some unique beast mount stuff. Oh yeah, let's go.
Lastly, we have Hyri's Ire, another iconic Peri 1 unique that adds a large amount of flat cold damage to bow attacks in Peri 1. But given this character is equipped with a spear and a buckler, I expect it will interact with generic projectiles instead, or it could be transformed into a spear-themed item instead. Which unique are you most looking forward to seeing in Peri 2? And did I miss any? Let me know by commenting below. And surely patch notes today, right guys? Right?
Oh, Dreamcore's awesome. Nice quick video. The music's so good. That music is absolutely incredible. We need to listen to that music right now. I need to listen to that trailer music. Oh. Any plans to ever continue your GOAT of PoE series? 100%. The most famous and infamous players? Is that what you're referring to? I think that's what you're referring to. But yes. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I enjoyed making it. I've just been doing those podcasts and everything, and playing PoE 2 a ton. Like, I played it that entire time. That's one of the main reasons I didn't, like, do a whole bunch more video style essays, is because I was playing a lot. We talked about this earlier. It was pushed. I don't know if, yeah, it was pushed, my interview with GGG. Hopefully it's you know, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks after the patch drops. That'd be fun too. But if not, that's fine too. We'll just be chilling. We'll be playing PoE 2. I won't stop sending my emails. You know me. I'm very persistent. Would Warrior Merc Spear be viable? Definitely. Smithy of Katava. I almost want to start that. Thanks, Papa. Well, Papa Gazumbo. Papa Gazumbo. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I would focus more on, you know, big pictures. If it's after the patch now, I mean, I'll have some very interesting things to talk about, and I'm sure. Yeah, it's not just the minions that push the players, but the interviews too, huh? Yeah. Yep. All good. It's fine. Oh. Smith of Katava is for cowards. Why? Because it's busted? Busted league start? GGG Dev should just do a monthly podcast with you. Haha, Keltorak. You know, this is something that I was gonna do, right? I was gonna chat with the developer, like a whole bunch of different developers at GGG, but unfortunately that fell. That was denied. But whenever we are good to go, I have 8 developers from Grinding Gear Games that would love to sit down and chat about creating Path of Exile, which is pretty exciting. Am I still holding out for a druid appearance? Guys, the druid is dead. The druid is gone. The druid is not happening. I'm so sorry. It's 7 now with Hrishi gone. Oh. Do I have questions ready for my interview? No, bro. If the interview happens, it's happening after launch now. And that means everything that I prepped beforehand, basically, well, not fully thrown out the window. I have a few things that would not change, right? Unless the game is entirely changed, which was the claim. So, but anyway, no, I'd have to completely redo my question set. Andrew has been removed from the game. 8 out of the 10 GGG devs. Nice. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, we got the druid as spirit apparitions on mobs. I also think we're getting the druid as one of the rogue exiles. So, patch notes when? 6 hours or less. 6 hours or less for patch notes. Yeah, Jonathan's not going to call on the stream and reveal the druid now. Sorry, guys. If he were to do that, he wouldn't be calling into my stream. He'd be calling into somebody else's stream. My issue is being a Smith of Katava seems strange, given the story of Path of Exile. True. But we're also liches and infernalists, and those are pretty evil, right? I'm interested on the work the console team has been doing. I'm hopeful they've done some optimization. Minions were unplayable after a few acts on PS5. Oy. What if they delay patch notes again? Then I'll change the title of my YouTube video and everybody will be none the wiser. People watching the VOD right now, leave a comment below if I changed the title and patch notes didn't drop. Call me out for the terrible, terrible baiter that I am. Please. Please. How do you know 6 hours or less? Because they said it was very likely that patch notes would be dropping Thursday, New Zealand time. Today is Thursday, New Zealand time. There is a chance they don't drop today. Yeah, add him in the Discord, dude. Acolyte of Triula, Smith of Kitava, need a Disciple of Innocence for Templar. Yes, dude, that's such a good idea. Disciple of Innocence, that sounds phenomenal. Oh, I should get rid of that. That countdown timer thing. There we go. Yeah, so yesterday's stream, I mean, wow, I died on Zesht, and I died to Arbiter of Ash. How terrible. How terrible am I? Oh my gosh. I actually couldn't believe it. It was pretty bad. Do you think if we do not get patch notes today, that Friday start might get pushed? No. The Friday start's not getting pushed, guys. The Friday start is 100% happening. Try, you running it back on hardcore solo self-found? I still have my character alive in solo self-found hardcore. This league, though, no, I'm going to play trade, mostly to play with my friends. I'm going to try to not use trade as much as possible. I didn't have 50k DPS. I had 48,000 DPS. That's very true. My prediction on Rogue Exile's spread is 2 for each class except Sorceress and Huntress will both only have 1. Ah. I am a man of the people. April 18th launch confirmed. Definitely not confirmed. It would be the 19th of April. As Koringa said. Since we didn't release the patch notes, we will be pushing the updates to the 19th of April. Oh my god. They're obviously scrambling to finish for Friday. I don't know why they did all this with last Epoch and stuff. They should have just waited for next week to release. They have holidays in New Zealand, and people are thinking that's the reason why. They have 3 holidays in the span of 2 weeks. That could be the reason. I don't know. But they are definitely scrambling, and they are definitely stressed. Why wouldn't you be? I'm curious. So let's do some. You guys ready for some analysis? Here you go. I'm gonna be one of these guys. You guys ready for this? Toxic Try is about to come out. Get ready. Get ready. Maybe not. Enter. Only 16,000 players? Path of Exile 2 is a dead game. Absolute dead game. From a peak of 578,000 to 16,844. All right. 16,844. 57562. Oh my god. Oh my god. For anyone who does not understand math, it is at 2.9% of its peak players right now. Oh my god. Guys, this I should get the click. You know what? You want me to be a good guy? All right. I'll be one of the good guys. All right, one sec. Here you go. Being a good guy. and patch patch notes today. 90% chance. Okay, I changed the YouTube title. All right. Oh, I should put it on stream too. Wow, 2.9%. I mean, this is fine. It's a seasonal game. We all know that the league is coming out, right, guys? Like, honestly. Of course. Of course. They did say they'd come out today. They did. They did. We're definitely going to get those notes. Where? Where did they say it? Oh, my... UE2 patch notes 0.2. When? This is funny. Look. Where is it? Where's the clip? There's not a clip? All right, I'm getting the clip. It's in the interview with Gazzy and DM. I'm getting it. Don't worry. Does Gazzy have timestamps? Oh, it's at the very beginning of the interview. I'm an idiot. Oh. Okay.
And the very first question that we have, sort of the icebreaker here, the one that you've probably been spammed about in every single way you can, is patch notes when, my friends?
Well, I guess the thing Mark said earlier today is we'll post the patch notes when we're done making changes. There's still some last minute changes coming in. At this point we're kind of like, yeah, we just want to get a few more of them final before we post the patch notes. There's certainly a lot of balance changes coming in hot on this one for sure. But I mean, look, it'll be like towards the end of the week, like maybe Thursday, sort of ish time, I suspect. Yeah, we still have some things to do.
That's New Zealand Thursday.
That's New Zealand Thursday, so Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. Wednesday for you.
That's the closest confirmation that we got. We're not getting the patch notes today. I love that's the first comment that I saw. So we're not getting patch notes today. Soon, guys. I don't want you guys to be right. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna stop my stream and the patch notes are gonna drop. The patch notes are totally going to drop. Try as a liar and a traitor to the Empire. No, please, don't turn people against me, please. Okay. Patch notes soon. Here. You guys are going to love this. Here you go. There we go. Stop your stream now. Take one for the team. Please stop stream soon, then. You got to hear Sir Gog read them to you anyways. Does Sir Gog read them all out loud? Because that sounds pretty comforting, actually. Just wait till 12 a.m. So just another 5 hours. That's totally fine. Go to sleep and have someone call you if the patch notes drop, then you wake up and stream. There you go. Okay. Here. Here you go. You're right. Is that better? Ah! There you go. Where?
Yeah.
Where are the effing notes? Hey. Both you and I are asking that same question. Go sweep. Bro, I cleaned the whole house today. I took a 25-minute lunch and I vacuumed my entire house. My house is beautiful. 11,000 lines is wild. That is pretty wild. Was there any instance where GGG release after patch release date? No. No. They're always before. Don't worry about it. They're going to release it before. Oh, dude, I have to leave in a clean house. Oh, hey, Try, I sent you an email about it, but you've mentioned you like the idea of the slower playstyle. I played a really fun, unique playstyle build using Magma Barrier Resonating Shield. It's cool because you actually it requires you to learn the attack animations of the mobs. Should still be strong in 0.2. Oh, maybe I'll check it out. The only problem is if grinding your games design the game around you being able to clear the game at a certain pace and progress through endgame at a certain pace, and then if I can't reach my goals, like my goal is going to be to kill Arbiter T4 again. That's, I think, essentially it. Then, and the build isn't strong enough to push me along that, then I will probably burn out and quit. That's the only thing. That sounds awesome. My room, you mean? No, I cleaned the whole house. I'm more excited with the new support gems, 100%. Simulacrum seems like the hardest challenge at the moment. Again, have you beaten it at all? I've beaten Arbiter Tier 4. I have not beaten Zesht T4, no. I also haven't beat Simulacrum at all. I have not beat King in the Mists at all. I only beat Olroth T1. Yeah. I can't believe that I didn't have my bosses buffed. Isn't that crazy?
What's this? A real
Hey!
caught my attention.
Praying Booger, thank you so much for the freaking T1, man. You're a first timer. I appreciate you. I'm going to try to hit 200 T1 subs this month with a, you know, healthy amount of streaming. Really appreciate you you helping me out, man. I really do. Am I doing hardcore? I'm not going to do hardcore. No. Yeah, I know there's 5 hours left in New Zealand. Hey, Kraken, what's going on, dude? You were waiting to do Arbiter on Druid or Huntress since those were your only class wants? Well, there you go. Try steal the patch notes from the teacher's desk so we can ace the test. I can't. Yeah, I already watched Ziggy D's video. Did I finish my hardcore solo self-found run? No, I'm stalling like absolute crazy on that. No, I have not finished it yet. I have terrible damage on my sorceress, and I'm over halfway through Act 3. They're hoping Triolo Monk gets bunked. Same here. Hey, Try, are you doing full-time content creation yet? No, Diggly Flaps, I am not. In fact, I've been working more at my IRL job the past 2 months, essentially. So I've had less time. Things can always change, though. You know, things can always change. I am going to see how I'm going to see how tomorrow and Friday goes. Yeah, behind the scenes, launch day PoE 2 was absolutely redonkulous for me. And I wanted to see what a league start would be like. We'll have to see, though. We're also supposed to get Twitch drop information. Twitch drop's very important for, you know, my cosmetic collection. What do I do in my day job? I'm a director of paid media. Got a Twitter notification and my heart rate spiked like crazy, bros. I have one type of Twitter notification set up. Path of Exile. And no notification came up, unfortunately. Hey, Kmata, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Totally Sane Exile Club. I don't think I've ever called it that. That is YouTube. Yep, YouTube membership. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Try prediction. Next year will be the year that truly enables it, but Try is so damn nice that it would take a year to prep the position for the next person properly. I have been told by my boss, who knows about my content and plays Path of Exile too. He's a bigger blaster than I am. He had a level 97 sorceress and a level 98 monk. Yeah, that big of a blaster. He said that he's asking 3 months. 3 months if I ever leave. To give him a heads up. And he said, I would never fault you for chasing this, but you need to give me time to prepare, because I lead a team of 9 people and I have a whole bunch of other responsibilities. Like, I can't even fathom what that would be like. I can't even fathom, like, to pop off, to pop out what that would be like for my team. And I don't even, I've been working there. Okay, here you go. We're talking non-PoE stuff. I started there straight out of college, guys. Straight during college as an intern. I started interning at this place. I went from intern to coordinator to analyst to manager to director of the entire department. I guess that's a humble brag, but it's still so crazy to me. It's because in interviews, people always ask me, it's the funniest thing. It's the funniest thing. They're always like, because I've hired in quite a few people at this point. People always ask me, oh, well, is there upward mobility possibility at this company? Right? It's one of the basic questions you ask. And I'm like, well, I know a guy. He started at this company as a student, an intern, and worked his way up to become director of paid media. That person's name? Well, that's classified in this stream, but we'll just call him Try. Okay, back to PoE 2. They need to give you 3 months warning before they fire me. They're not gonna fire me. Wait, do you know something I don't? Please. I've accidental doxed many times. Many times. And that same person is baiting patch notes for a top-down RPG of all time. Yeah, he was saying it as a favor, guys. Which is probably something that I would respect. I mean, I appreciate all this if I were to ever do that. I greatly appreciate all this company has allowed me to do. Paid or unpaid intern? I was paid, but I was paid a very low amount. No, I'm not going to say it. Nope. Imagine my boss comes in saying he's got the patch notes before they drop. No, it's the other way around. I give him the inside scoop on stuff. Like, don't tell GGG. But I got promoted to director last year, right before the first event. And he was my new boss when I became director. This guy was my boss. And he was like, the only extra condition I have is you got to tell me about that event when you come back. I told him about the event. I told him what I saw before the NDA popped off. But he didn't tell anybody. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody leaked. There were no leaks. Okay. Very illegal. I also leaked to my wife. I leaked to my wife, guys. No, he blasted way harder than I did. It was crazy. I was shocked. He min-maxed everything. He like watches Rax. Who else did he watch? He watched this guy who made a mirror, who did like a mirror strategy. It was like XX Trader X or something, some weird name that he only made like 4 videos, and they were all about making a mirror. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? XX Trader X, XX what? EOD gamers? No, what is it? It's like, it's something. What is this guy? I'm not a leaker, guys. Chill out. I'm not that. Come on. It was just my wife. Yeah. You're not gonna get leaks. You're not gonna get leaks. Sorry, guys. I only leak. Okay. No. No, we're not talking about leaks anymore. There's no leaks, guys. What is it? XX Trader XX PoE2. Is it XX Farmer X? Oh, this guy. XX Farmer X. Here. This is who my boss watched. This guy. I made 217 Divine from scratch on a level 1 account in under a week. I have not watched any of his videos. His thumbnails are his thumbnails are pretty funny. I gotta get this guy on the pod. How I made my first mirror only trading plus crafting. Can you still get the Executioner Guillotine? No. You cannot. He transferred them? No. You think this guy is lying? You guys think this guy's lying? Should we watch the video? There's no problem with Rax. I love Rax. Who's saying there's a problem with Rax? Rax is awesome. Yeah, for such a small channel, those are some crazy views. How I templed 100 Mage Bloods within 3 hours of League launch. No. This was 2 months into the patch, you guys. I think this was 2 months into the patch. Thought of the joke and saw the fallout from a mile away. That would have been gold. What? Okay, no. I like Rax. Sorry, guys. Big Rax fan here. Sorry. We're having him on the pod after launch. We've got him. Clickbaiter. What? I am not clickbaiting anybody. Did you see the video of the guy who leveled to 100 from 1 in 40 minutes? This is not bait. No. What? There's no way that's possible. By the way, in that Ziggity gameplay, did it seem like monsters were dropping a lot more gold to anyone else? I didn't. It seemed like they were a lot tankier, though. Try and Rax beef never. In fact, I think we're going to bond even further over restaurant food, such as Chipotle. I actually haven't. Actually, that's what we can beef about. I haven't. Since I told Rax I got Chipotle, I haven't got Chipotle. How crazy is that? XX Farmer X is a clickbaiter? Seems really legit. I'm really curious. I kind of want to watch one of his videos. What's a director anyway? Like a traffic police? No. It essentially means I oversee a department. I've got a team of people. I work in paid media. Tyrannosaurus Rex and talkative tribe BFFs. Yes. Oh my God, CPU geek. You have made yourself known in the community the past week with this PoE 2 stuff. Welcome, by the way, and we've chatted a lot. That is your worst opinion that I have read this entire week. Qdoba is nowhere near greater than Chipotle. Holy crap. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need to lie down, dude. What are you talking about? Chipotle. Qdoba is a worse Chipotle. Their meat is ass. They have the worst meat ever. It's fatty. Sometimes most of the time it's cold. Chipotle is way better. Sorry, guys. Both shit. Qdoba is not better. No, this is the hill I die on. This and not liking cheese. Which, by the way, I think I'm going to have cheese. I'm going to do the cheese stream before launch on launch day. So, anybody who wants to watch me eat cheese, as someone who never eats cheese and hates cheese, sub goal fulfilled on launch day. Ban-worthy message. I would never ban anybody. Can I describe Chipotle? Don't have that here in Canada where I live. Yeah, it's just it's like a fast food Mexican restaurant. Like Mexican food, burritos, burrito bowls, stuff like that. Interesting that you say that, CPU geek. It's Subway, but make it Mexican. It's not even, like, is it though? I don't know. I usually just get everything, I guess. I guess it is kind of Subway, but with Mexican food. If you flex while eating cheese, I'll watch. Sure. Which chat is better? Us or YouTube chat? You have to pick one. I think Twitch chat is nicer, but YouTube chat is spicier and more entertaining. Hotheads is not where I live, no. I don't know what Hotheads is. I think you're crazy, but it's actually so healthy to hate cheese. True. Taco Bell is still better. Dude, what are these takes? Taco Bell better. Taco Bell better than Chipotle and Qdoba? Wow, whoa, Cirrus with the mega spice. Just saying F me. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. That's crazy. How do we know when patch notes are here? They will be on my screen. YouTube has big D energy. Hothead sauces make it so much better than Chipotle. Yeah, the Chipotle salsa sucks. I will say that. It's mainly the meat that is better than Qdoba. All the Qdobas in my area, of which there are a few, all have terrible meat. Terrible meat. Oh my gosh, you guys. If anybody from work is in my chat, I'm gonna shit talk you right now. Sorry. So we had a meeting we have two team meetings every week where the whole team gets together in the morning, okay? And it's at 9:30, okay? And I work remote, so, you know, I get on and everybody signs on, and they're all in the meeting room, or some of them are in the meeting room. Anybody who's in the office is in the meeting room. And they're eating Taco Bell breakfast at 9:30 in the meeting. Guys, I almost popped a blood vessel. I almost said, like, guys, what are you doing? One, why are you having, it's 9:30. This is, you know, our work meeting. What's going on? Two, Taco Bell breakfast? You know how bad they're going to feel throughout the rest of the workday? You know how bad they're going to feel? So crap. I don't work for the government. That would not be fair because you know everyone that is remote is likely eating during the meetings also. No, bro. I never eat during meetings. No. Camera always. Here are my rules for remote work, by the way. I fully remote work now. Camera always on. Actual clothes always being worn. Okay? And my rule, the way that I am remote work when most of my company is not, I am the most active person in every single meeting and every single chat. I'm on top of my shit like that. Instantly responding to everything. Well ahead of schedule. If you want to be a successful remote worker, you have to be the loudest person in your Slack channel or whatever channel you use. We use Slack. That's how I succeed, at least. You know, you guys think I'm loud on stream? Ooh, guys. How many toilets in that office? Oh, God. Great point. There are 4 in the men's. I don't know how many in the women's. Never eat during a meeting. Never, dude. No. You know, during COVID, some wild times. We used to have, you know, what did we call them? I don't know. Like soiree Fridays in 2020, where everybody would have a drink when everybody was remote in the US, essentially, if you could work remote, where we'd like have a drink and everything. So I basically annoy my coworkers. No. My job as director is to try to instill a positive work environment and advocate as best I can for my team. Constantly advocating for my team, constantly trying to keep their morale up, constantly trying to engage them, constantly defending them from other teams and representing them in front of the rest of the company. Now other teams, maybe I'm annoying, yeah, because my team, number one. My team's the most important team to me. So, yeah, other teams, I might annoy other teams. Yep. I thought directors made movies. Well, that is one type of director, indeed. I am more hyped for Lich than I was for launch? Really? We need to campaign for BBNOS to cosplay a PoE2 character. Who is BBNOS? I don't even know who that is. I have people who do not like me. Yes. I can very much relate to you here, Try. I work at a tech company, and yes, you definitely got to speak up to succeed in the remote environment. 100%. Yeah. Wait, do I have a director chair? No, I have a standing desk. No. I also work from home. Thank the Lord they don't require to have cameras on. They used to, then people realized it annoyed people. But why? But why? I don't understand. Why does it annoy people? Have cameras on. If you're at work, I don't know. Your Teams icon? We don't use Teams. Screw Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Teams sucks. Where are these patch notes? Holy crap. Guys, I swore patch notes were coming. I'm not shitting you. I thought they would be I thought they would be here by now. I have no idea who BB Nos is. Yeah, if I don't want growth, it is fine to be relatively quiet and just do my job. Totally. Yeah, 100%. I wanted growth. I agree. I also remote work and have worked myself up from a T1 help desk tech to a manager of the entire service desk. I'm one step below director. Nice job, Gray Bus. If you're actually working the camera, shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I don't. Cameras for management. The real worker doesn't care about camera. What? I totally disagree with you. I totally disagree with you. I think being able to make eye contact and look at people when they're speaking is so huge. So picking up on, you know, wow. Wow, my mind is blanking. Body language? Geez, thank you. Body language while you're talking to people. That is so vital to know where your, you know, your team's head is at, where your employee's head is at. Because my job is to help my team, right? And if I can't see my team and how they're reacting to something, that's terrible. Words, anybody can use words. Words are easy to use, right? What you've really got to learn how to do is how to read people's body language. And then you know a lot more about what's going on. No. I'm talking about when you're in meetings, guys. Wait, holy crap. Do people have cameras on them all day while working? What? That's not real, is it? Okay, well, sorry if that's what you thought I was talking about, guys. I don't have like a little corner. I don't have a little corner where I see all my team like in their cameras while they're working. No, I meant like during meetings. What? Try, I was in work, not sure you answered. Are you still getting the dev interview? I have been told that I am, but there are no promises, guys. I don't want to promise anything anymore. And I'm not going to announce those until it's like, you know, a day or two before now. I'm sorry for getting everybody except they got really busy and they had another interview that they decided to do. And they said post-launch. That's what they're aiming for, but things can change. Wow. Oh my gosh. People have cameras on them all day. Holy crap. No, that's not what I was talking about. I was not talking about that at all. Jeez. Someone I know is watching my stream and is talking about my camera take being hot. Having cameras on during meetings is a hot take? I am shocked. What? I cannot believe this. Okay. The truth comes out. What do you mean? I can't believe this, guys. Try talk to IT people. They hate cameras. I think cameras during meetings is you have to have it on. That's another hill I will die on. Going to shit at the workplace desk for productivity and good boy points. You ain't seeing my face during a cam interview? What? I can't believe it. I like being able to see people's reactions. I just think that's so vital. And I feel like a huge part of the interaction is missing if you can't see their faces. Wow, this is so interesting. This is a whole new just area. I can't believe this. Morale plummeted on your team when you turned cameras on? This is crazy, you guys. That's crazy. Wow. Today I learned. All right, well, I will definitely have this discussion with my team tomorrow. You can easily shrink a PoE window just under your camera and make it look like you're paying attention. Try's first hot take. Well, here's my desk, guys. Here, I'll show you guys my desk. 1 second. Let's hope this doesn't break anything. There's my desk. It's right literally. Right over there. I just walk over there. Don't ask them if they feel uncomfortable. They feel pressured to say no. No, my team. I don't think anybody on my team has problems with having cameras on. I don't need to force anybody on my team to. My team has probably the best morale at the company. I have not watched Solo Leveling. Yeah, let's just hop on over to anime as we continue to stall. I have never watched an anime in full. Should I watch Solo Leveling? The farthest I've got in anime is Sword Art Online. I watched 7 episodes. But I hear everybody talking about Solo Leveling. So I should watch it. Get on Solo Leveling. Yes. Yes, if you like game mechanics and the plot. Watch the summary and fights. Hell yeah. No. I have one no. I'm going to listen to Christopher Seaton. Dang. That is your only experience? Then yeah, Solo Leveling is worth it. Okay. Unless I'm 15. Holy crap, Christopher with the hot takes in the chat. I'm going to guess we're not all 15-year-olds here, guys. Watch Horizon and log Horizon instead. You should start with something not too serious. You'll find Solo Leveling cringe. Well, my brother, who's totally not watching right now, has tried to get me to watch Attack on Titan multiple times, but I literally could not finish the first episode of Attack on Titan. As soon as the naked giant started coming in, I was totally out of it. Is that a hot take? The naked giants just were too much for me. I have not watched Ghost in the Shell. I'm watching trash. Start with Attack on Titans. Oh, I just shit on Attack on Titan. Oh no. Guys, don't talk ages in chat. Oh, apparently Twitch will... Naked giants? They are naked giants. What else am I supposed to call them? I'm not hating on anime. I am not hating on anime. I'm asking questions. I've screwed up my cameras. One second. Oh, shoot. Now it's a crotch shot. No, we don't want crotch shots. No. Okay. All right. No more crotch shots. Now we're good. Cory in the House. Yeah, let me check out Cory in the House, the anime. Yeah. No, guys, no. I'm not drawing the line at naked giants. No, I just did not get into it. And then the naked giants were attacked. There's nothing wrong with them being naked. There's nothing wrong with the giants being naked. Let me just be clear, okay? It's just that's the part that I stopped watching at when the naked giant started coming. When the naked giant started coming in the town, I was just like, I don't know. No. Guys, I can't do the naked giants also try crotch shots. My brother is texting me all the anime I should watch right now. All right, so let's see. JoJo, Attack on Titan, and Solo Level Bro. Yeah, so he wants me to watch Solo Level Bro. Yep. Stop saying coming, please. What? Silent voice, just 2H and you're done. The naked giants did what? What are people talking about? Oh, God. Attack on Titan has really good lore. Okay. Here's one thing I will give Attack on Titan. the opening theme song is absolutely metal. Is there anybody contesting that? That theme song is awesome. The breaking news, there was brand new Huntress gameplay, which we watched a while ago now. And now we are currently waiting for patch notes to drop. But there was a whole bunch of brand new Huntress gameplay released by Ziggy D. If you're on YouTube, you can go back in the bot and see it. Or you can go watch it on Ziggy D's channel. Disagree. Solo leveling has killer music as well. I have never watched Cowboy Bebop. Greetings from Costa Rica. God bless you and your family. Have a nice league start. Thank you, Shello VC. We should watch local videos he is doing to prepare for Dawn of the Hunt. He is good stuff. Try. You're not waiting for them to come out. You're huffing copium for a live audience. How could you just so blatantly attack me like that, man? What the heck? What the heck, dude? What the heck? You can't just say those things. You can't do that, Crido Crazy. Try farming us for views. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Here you go. What is this? What's going on? What's going on? Patch notes, patch notes, patch notes. New patch notes. Patch notes. Huntress gameplay skill info. And then me. Path of Exile 2 new... Oh, shoot. Wait, I changed my Twitch title? I meant to change my YouTube title. Oh, crap. What? I thought my Twitch title was the same. No, it was the YouTube title I wanted to change. The Twitch title was fine. The Twitch title said something like, I'm watching the Huntress gameplay and patch notes today. Something. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. There's no farming going on. No one is being farmed. No one's being farmed. Okay? Every minute I talk about anime. No, the YouTube title. The YouTube title is fine. The Twitch title is the same title. I know that they're the same title. I know that they're the same title, guys. Okay, how can I explain this? I am a fraud. I am completely milking everything right now. And I thought patch notes were coming out today. There, I said it. There. I said it. TM means trademark. It's a joke. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you go, guys. There you go. You got me. You got me and every other creator. We're all just chilling. We're all just chilling, talking about naked giants. Yep. It's true. What the hell is going on here? We are waiting for patch notes. I didn't specify that the patch notes were specifically for PoE 2, even though it's implied. Just pull up some patch notes. Gots and Death. Who is Gots and Death? Said the patch notes will be tomorrow. In the interview. No, they said New Zealand Thursday. Oh my God. I really hope those patch notes release. Okay. You guys are totally right. Go. Oh my gosh! Exiles! I have patch notes. Ignore the title of the patch notes. Added 4 new tower map areas: Alpine Ridge, Bluff, Mesa, and Sinking Spire. The Lost Towers map area has also been revamped. Well, that's great. I hate the Lost Towers map area. I'm glad that it's been revamped. To address the problem of only having 1 attempt at the Arbiter of Ash boss fight, you will now have up to 6 respawn attempts at the same time. Leaving the map still forfeits your attempts, so you'll need to fight the boss with the build you walked into the map with. Higher difficulties of the boss will lower the number of respawn attempts you receive. We'll be looking to add respawn attempts to other Pinnacle content over time. That's cool. That's cool. Wait, you hate me? What do you mean? You guys were asking me to read patch notes. What? Whoa, hey. You guys said patch notes. I said, okay, we'll look at patch notes. I can't make anybody happy. I can't make anybody happy. Okay. All right, fine. Fine. Yeah. Oh! Oh, shh. Guys. Oh my god. Ignore that top line. These look like the real patch notes. Melee improvements, new content and features. Melee totem skills removal? Shockwave totems gone? Banner rework, rage rework, tinctures added to the core game? Tinctures? What are tinctures? Oh my god. Retaliation skills, endgame improvements. Oh my gosh, that's probably where we're gonna see all the cleansed and corrupted maps. League League? Wait. League? That doesn't make sense for PoE 2. Delirium. Ritual. Okay, so some Delirium and Ritual changes. Atlas passive tree changes. Monstum increased item rarity and quantity. Okay. Player increased item quantity. Okay. Player balance. Skill gem changes. Val skill balance? Val skills in PoE 2? Holy... Wait a second. Ascendancy classes. Berserker, Chieftain, Juggernaut, Champion. Oh, shoot, guys. These are Path of Exile 1 patch notes. Someone just linked and apologies. Let's just go back to talking about anime. Okay? All right. You guys, come on. Where are the patch? I'm actually serious. Okay, okay. Exiles. Another title change has hit the stream. Uh-oh. Another title change has hit the stream. Okay. Unfortunately. That's a second title change, guys. Oh my. Okay. I just got banned from Ziz. I told him patch notes are out. Jesus Christ. I feel like it's still not even 1 p.m. in New Zealand, so they have a couple hours before end of day. Yeah. They might do a midnight release. Oh, the Huntress messaged me on Twitter. Oh, I asked her for her favorite voice line and she replied. Oh, here we go. This is the Huntress's favorite voice line, the actress. And so it is, we hear the call. Through blood and shadow we stand tall. At dawn we rise, heed spirit's might. The hunt begin with morning's light. That's a long-ass voice line. When are they going to use that voice line? Holy crap. No, this is actually the Huntress. This is the girl who voices the Huntress. That is a very long voice line. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Arnold Dozen. Did I sound German or something? What is it? Huh? What am I supposed to watch? Give me the woman's voice? No, stop. She says this every time she attacks? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was a... Wait. What? I sounded like Arnold. That was the guy character model. No, this is the girl. What are you guys talking about? Okay, let's see. Huntress. My brother is texting me more animes to watch. Okay. I'd love it. You know what I need to do? I need to do a 10-minute video on the story of Piri 2. I bet people would love that. You know, that was one of the things I was freaking gonna do this week before work destroyed me. And I decided I would go live today to cover the patch notes instead of making a video, and then the patch notes didn't hit. Didn't hit. I'm the male Huntress voice actor, the Hunter voice actor. No, there's no male Hunter. Why is there no druid? Because GGG has a personal vendetta against everyone who wants the druid out. That's why. You need to read some patch notes? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I want to. Let's see. What could we do? Huntress voice sounds like Game of Thrones Egret to me. Well, I love Egret, so that's awesome. Here, we'll hype ourselves up watching the trailer again. Here, let's go. Da 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 da. Okay.
We as Mary are guided by the Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love.
Guys, I have an inkling that patch notes will hit when this trailer ends. Okay? Watch. It's gonna happen. I give it at least a 3.22% chance.
But for me, one day, all that were changed. The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must, no matter the cost. I will hear the Spirit once more.
Everything looks way smoother than in the Ziggy video. I wonder... I don't know. Everything just looks way smoother. This is the best part of the entire trailer, by the way. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so we're gonna do a frame by frame because there are some cool stuff here that people might not have seen. Okay, that I pointed out in my video. Actually, I don't think I pointed it out in my video. All right, so obviously this is a new monster. I think this is from Act... I'm going to say this is from like Act 6, you guys. I think they're pulling models from like Act 5 and 6. I just have a feeling. Okay, this is the summoning one right here. Here. I'll do 25% speed. Playback speed, 25%. Okay, new maps, the Lake of Calandra. All right, guys, this is one of the unique or the new custom maps, endgame maps. This is an Act 4 boss. So we're going to get at least a few new boss fights, which is awesome. Some people have fought this boss at ExileCon 2024. 2023, sorry, ExileCon 2023. But this boss is super cool. He has like a wheel that he spins, and based on what the wheel lands on, he uses that ability. It's pretty cool. Yes, it's a new boss. Hey, take the ride, dude. It's been a while. What's going on, man? I haven't seen you since literally PoE 2 launch, I think. Holy crap, how you doing, man? Did they say if they changed the map bosses, like X map always has the same X boss? I do not know. Maybe. They didn't say that. This map looks sweet. This is the Essence one. This is a strong box. Another strong box. Another strong box. Another strong box, I believe. I think this is a strong box. This is a Spectre. And this is a dude slamming his hammer down on the anvil in a special area. And this is one of the new tower map bosses. That's a tower map boss. This might also be a tower map boss, guys. Because this is... It's Zikawatl in the woods? Take the ride. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's so awesome, man. Well, if the map has a boss, you don't have to kill the rares. You can just rush the map boss. But some people say you still want to kill the rares. Some people disagree with that. We'll have to see how it plays out. Yeah, very good trailer. Oh, it's a wisp that upgrade. You're right. It's probably a wisp that upgraded it. You're totally right. Very good call. Very good call because it has little lights. You're so right. That's going to be crazy. So you can just encounter bosses in any map. Oh my God. Guys, that's so cool. How cool is that? I wonder how rare those are going to be. Not an anime, but the best TV show I can suggest to you is Dark. I have never seen Dark. I skip rares, bye-bye. Huntress boss. Last rare is guaranteed map drop. That's true. It could roll extra higher. Yeah. Well, I wonder if they'll be dropping higher tiers now or not. We'll have to see. Arcane is goated. I have not seen Arcane, and I have not seen Deep Space Nine. I'm sorry. The show that I am currently watching. Here, ready. Right, by the way, if one watching your YouTube stream cast on a TV, the YouTube chat is over the Twitch side on the right side. It's fine on PC and mobile, just an FYI. Oh, that's really weird. That sucks. The show that I'm currently watching with my wife is The White Lotus. Do we have any White Lotus fans in the house? Anybody? Literally a single person in the chat. Anybody? White Lotus is good, yes. Okay. There we go. Huge fan. Excellent. Excellent. I thought the last episode was bleh. The last episode of White Lotus that just came out was like nothing happened. I was kind of shocked that such little occurred. You just started White Lotus last night. Seasons 1, 2, and 3 so far. They're really good. It's just the last episode was kind of meh. I mean, it's good. I just thought more was going to occur. I thought something was going to finally hit the fan. Mythic Quest, love that show. My wife watches The White Lotus, never heard of it. The White Lotus. Love weird shows like The White Lotus. It's such a weird show, and I love it. It embraces its weirdness. It's beautiful. Season 3 has been a letdown, but not as good as season 1 and 2. Yeah, season 3, I would agree that it's not as good. Not a huge fan of the dad's arc this season. Yeah, like it seems very repetitive, and I just feel like anybody would notice what is going on with him if they were paying attention. It's taken his son up until the well, yeah. Yellow Jackets. Yeah, I haven't seen Yellow Jackets. Man, we are omega stalling, guys. I have never stalled this hard. You love weird shows but hate Naked Giants. No, I just stopped watching it when the Naked Giants came. That was just the last moment I watched. I was like, oh, okay, well, I got to go do something. And I turned it off, and then I never returned to it. The wife and I are watching The Bear. Stop saying that. I'm just talking about the what? I have not seen any secret level episodes. I know there's a D&D one. I'm quite excited. Walton Goggins, actor in White Lotus, has been around for so long. He was in a show that premiered in the year 2002. Nice. They came phrasing. I see. I see. I see my mistake now. Why is everyone's mind sexually charged? Everyone's mind is so sexually charged. What is going on, guys? Oh my gosh. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny. What? 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 Wow, do you guys hear the thunder outside? Holy crap. Massive thunder outside. Did they say when the patch no they said they were aiming for today, essentially. And that might not actually happen. The update is coming out on Friday in America. So it's just a little less than 48 hours. Don't turn it on us. What do you mean? That word, my phrase, if your mind isn't in the gutter, can be taken in some fine ways, okay? Yeah, the storms have reached. It's been storming all day. You lost 10K on the stock market. I don't want to look at my 401k. I don't want to look at my 401k. I don't want to do it. Oh my god. Score win, dude. Don't do this to me. I'm not looking at it. No. Let's not talk about 401ks. I'm gonna get sad. I've been feeling so good all day. Well, I've been feeling good since I got off work. Don't talk about the 401k. Please. Now people with frisky minds are gutter dwellers. Outrage. No. Try My Sister's Wedding is on Sunday. Do I skip it to grind the patch? You don't skip it, but you get no sleep and you shoot up on caffeine. All right? She'd be disappointed if you didn't. But no, definitely don't skip the wedding. Yeah, everybody's telling me to watch Severance. I'm sad that I don't have more friends. I love weddings because I get to dance at them. I love dancing at weddings. I actually had to leave my brother's wedding early before Taylor Swift Love Story played, which was the last song of the night. I was so upset. I didn't get to dance to Love Story at the wedding. Do people not let you dance? Try. I mean, I don't... Where do I dance besides weddings? I have 2 weddings this year at least, which will be fun. I ripped my pants dancing at a wedding. Are you my brother's secret account, pow pow power? I don't think so. Try a PoE question if you get the interview. Do they believe they can fully balance the game this year with seasonal patch updates only versus a more vigorous update approach? Yeah, I would ask a question along those lines, Norik, 100%. There's a good show called From, if you want something to watch. I've DJ'd several weddings if you want to dance on stream sometime. I danced in a video once and people made fun of me. PoE 1, talkative, try, melee league. Do longtime try viewers know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about before I pull this up? Does anybody know what I'm about to pull up? It's a melee. Okay, I don't actually dance like this. I don't actually dance like this. I don't know why I did this. I can't look at the screen. I can't. I'm gonna play it, and then we're gonna not talk about it. Okay, well, I'm gonna show it. You don't need to speak about it. All right, here you go. It's a melee league. It's a melee league. It's a melee league. Oh, yeah. Moana Exiles, welcome to another Path of Exile 1 video. Oh my god. With the release of the... Oh, jeez. That looked like an extremely excited monkey. You're not wrong. You're not. Oh my god. Show the Chris Wilson eyes. QE2, Necropolis, League starters, talkative, try. So when I did League starter builds, guys, when we got patch notes far in advance, I used to do skits because I was just highlighting other creators' builds and congregating them into a video like some people do. Okay. And I did stupid skits. Okay. Like this one right here. Here it is. All right. Here you go. Oh, and yes, Chris Wilson recorded the voice line from Chris you're about to hear. Okay? I literally emailed Chris and I said, hey, could you record this voice line for this video? Here's the video concept. I want to post it before the launch. And he said, 100%. Yeah, here's 3 variations. Try. I was like, well, thank you. Thank you, Chris. All right, so we're going into the archives now, guys. We're definitely going to the archives. Bear with me. Finally, the patch notes for Path of Exile 3.24 Necropolis are out, and the League starters are coming in hot. However, I've managed to contact a special agent who illegally broke into GGG headquarters in Auckland, New Zealand, and stole the top 5 criminally powerful League starters for Necropolis League. I actually have him on the line right now. Regurgosaurus, what have you found?
Hey, Troy. I'm actually still here, hiding. I need to wire these top 5 builds to you super fast before they catch me and take them back to the Grinding Gear Games vaults. They are Cleave of Rage Berserker, Lightning Arrow Deadeye, Splitting Steel Champion, Cyclone Shockwave Slayer, and Fire Trap of Blasting Saboteur.
Regurgosaurus, thank you for the list and risking your life to obtain it. Do you think you'll make it out without being harmed?
I don't know. Others have tried to do this, and Chris Wilson, he never leaves them unscathed. And wait, I think I hear his footsteps now. Oh no! Oh no! Chris, please!
I've captured you, stupid beast.
Well, we lost him, but not before we got those rad League. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Oh, where are the patch notes? Where are the patch notes, Exile? Oh, bring back this character 100%. Half the point of the ski mask is to keep frostbite off your nose. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, I'll definitely do them once everything's settled a little bit more now. They're very fun, and I had other ideas. I had lots of other ideas. That's probably what made him retire, to be honest. Oh. Okay. What is it? 8:01 p.m. and there's no patch notes? Oh, Chris. Wait, no. Oh, Jonathan. Come on. Jonathan, Mark. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's 1 p.m. New Zealand. I heard 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay. All right. 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Good. 9 p.m. Eastern is confirmed. What are you guys doing saying they're confirmed? What? I don't see this. Where's this confirmation, guys? Oh, wow. Tame Beast costs 1% of your max spirit. That's interesting. Is that the first of its type? Do we have a follow-up on Chris leaving? Yeah, just Jonathan saying that he was kind of done. That he, it's very stressful. Working on a game like this for a while. Oh my gosh. Tame Beast is account bound. That's crazy. Look at that. Is that the first of its kind, guys? It costs 1% of your spirit. Is it based on the strength of the companion? I don't know about specters, but companions are account bound. We don't know about specters yet, guys. Interesting. I'm trying to see where this confirmation of patch notes is. I don't see any confirmation. Ooh. This guy made a metal version of Count Geonor's theme. Should we listen to it? Oh. Oh, here we go. Squeeze. Here we go. Guys. Here we go, dudes. Here we go. This is so good. That was cool. Who's saying, why are people saying it's AI? That was just cool. Why is everybody saying it's AI? I don't think it's AI. There you go. Go give that a like. That's awesome. Leave a comment too. Hopefully people get to see it. That was awesome. Yeah, Count Geonor theme is incredible. Because everybody thinks stuff is AI now. Yeah. People think I'm AI. I literally, I was drinking water. Okay? Like, I was literally drinking, I'm not AI, guys. I'm real. I'm a real dude. Okay? That was really good. There's no water in the bottle because I drank it. Oh, and actually, look at that. See that? What is that, guys? That's water in the bottle. Okay? Look at that. Look at that. Water. Do I get clearer the closer I get? I do get. Oh, if I was good, how would I do this? I like. No, you can't. I know you guys couldn't hear what I was saying. Come on, guys. Did they confirm patch notes today? Just wondering, just got on. They heavily implied that they would be today, but it might be late. Live look at GGG. So your camera's out of focus? No, my camera's not out of focus. The AI is failed. I mean, Ooh. 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 Close up. Oh my gosh. Look. Now I'm looking directly into the camera lens. This feels weird. I don't like looking directly into the camera lens. This is too weird. I have a Sony, oh god, oh shoot. No, a Sony ZV-E10 II. Sony ZV-E10 II. Yeah, that's what I got. Yep. Okay. AI would think to make the cam slightly out of focus to emulate the human mistakes. I mean, so true. Sony, oh god, ZV-10 II noted. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. It's my first like good camera. I think it's a good one. It's just like I don't know how to like super tone the quality. I don't know if my quality is good or not. Like, is the stream clear? Like, it looks clear to me, but I don't know. Like, is it clearer than as clear as other streamers? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of streams, so I didn't like the cam being that close to me. What lens? Oh crap. I got a nice lens. I don't remember the exact name. It's clear but soft. That's good. Yeah, you're fine. A little noise. That's AI fluid. You need even more lighting in my room. Well, the thing is, I actually have a giant light, but I don't know where to put it. Also, I don't have my like, ooh, whoa, look at that. How's that lighting? Now I'm orange, right? I think it's the Sigma 16mm f1.4. I think that's what it is. I think that's it. Nice. Try on the beach, you know? Well, the thing is, I have, that's an overhead light, right? Yeah, it's an expensive camera. Yeah. It's my first real big like actual content creator investment, I think. Purely content creation. Blue try. My titles do keep changing. Very true. Okay. Here. This is my I'm playing Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred look. Ooh, shit. Oh. God. Oh. Okay. How about this? Holy sh! There we go. There we go. There we go. Now I just need some music. Now I just need some music. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go. 1 second.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Divine power! Divine power! It's branching exile. You're making me nervous. Divine power! Divine power! Let's put out new mycelium. New roots. And the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash. Yes, they were. Divine power. Divine power.
Patch notes are not coming tonight.
It's branching exile. You're making me nervous. You mycelium. You mycelium. Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this divine power can really do. You're making me nervous. Divine power. Divine power. Divine power. It's branching exile. You're making me nervous.
More focused on the mic than me. Maybe it is. It could be.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, this is 30 minutes, so we're not gonna do that.
Roots.
But this was created by Localhaul.
And the unrighteous were turned to ash. And the unrighteous
It's really good,
were
though.
turned to ash, and the unrighteous.
I mean, I see view count going like this.
And the unrighteous.
The longer I keep this up, so
Divine power. Divine power. It's branching exile. You're making me
yeah.
nervous. You
It's 30
mycelium.
minutes long, yes.
You mycelium. Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this divine power can really do.
This is quite stalling,
You're
yes.
making me nervous.
I need to take a video of what's happening for my wife. 1 second. She's not gonna understand what's happening.
Divine power. Divine power. It's branching exile. You're making me nervous. Divine power. Divine power. Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh my god.
Roots. And the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash, and the unrighteous were turned to ash. Yes, they were. Divine power. Divine power. It's branching exile. You're making me nervous. You my
This is a
failure.
very sick track.
To my failure. Let's see what this tower can really do. Let's see what this divine power can really do. You're making me nervous. Divine power.
Now, for anyone wondering who the heck this is an NPC from Path of Exile 1 that's currently not in Path of Exile 2. Her name is Sister Cassia, and she knows how to sing. Elva 1 next? Is there an Elva 1? I don't know if there's an Elva 1. Try what is this? I don't know what's going on. We were testing my different lights and what am I dancing? She thinks I ended the stream and I'm just and I just sent her a video dancing and I'm like, sweetie, I am still streaming. Beanie Weenie, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that my dancing has inspired you to contribute to the stream with the Prime. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Had to sub for that last song. I have heard the Cirrus one. Yes, the A-Tension Cirrus one is very good. Here you go.
What's this? A real challenge? You've finally caught my attention.
The Huntress is not an Ezomite. The Huntress is an Esmiri. I thought. She's Esmirian. Right? She's not an Ezomite. The Druid is an Ezomite. But the Huntress is Esmiri.
A fellow exile. One more fool under Zana's sway. Allow me to destroy you before she has a chance to betray you too. At least my way will be quick. You slew my friends. You brought ruin to my world. You have invaded my very center. I should be furious, and yet I feel nothing. How boring and small. Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest. Did you really think this would work?
It's so good.
I transcended all this long ago. Feel the thrill of
The void. Why run? What's the point? Your lives are meaningless. Watch beauty crumble.
The patch note stalling, guys. I don't... They forgot to hit send before going on lunch break. Guys, I think we have to patch notes now! Let's freaking go! Yes, let's go! Patch notes out! Let's do it! It worked! It worked! It worked! Oh, here we go! Here we go, exiles. Let me get rid of the text on screen and let me get rid of this crazy light. Okay. Guys, what did I say? What did I say? Patch notes tonight. Let me change the titles. Oh God, that's great. Here we go. We're hiding the label. All right. You guys are going right here. Oh my goodness. These are huge. Okay, you guys. I can't believe we're here. We're actually here. Okay. Are we ready? Oh my God. I can't believe it. Okay. Oh, content update 020. Path of Exile 2. Dawn of the Hunt. Let's freaking go, guys. That's just missed the boat. Oh my gosh, they have an upcoming stuff section. That's awesome. Here we go. Content update 020, PoE 2, Dawn of the Hunt, the Dawn of the Hunt League. New content and features, endgame changes, Atlas passive tree changes, general improvements, player changes, ascendancy changes, passive skill tree changes, skill changes, support changes, unique item changes, monster changes, quest changes, UI changes, MTX changes, bug fixes. Just missed the boat. Okay. Omega Cybers, do you want to ping Discord and let them know that patch notes dropped and show them we got a live stream up and going? You want to? Okay. Here we go. The Dawn of the Hunt League. Start fresh in a new economy with the Dawn of the Hunt League. All your old characters from EA launch are still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted due to changes. CGGG. There we go. We would highly encourage you to join the new leagues to fully take in the changes we've made with the 020 update. There are standard, hardcore, and SSF variations of the Dawn of the Hunt League available. They have the same core mechanics and items as the existing early access leagues. For more info about this content update, check it out. Okay, new content and features. Is there going to be Druid? No, there's no Druid. There's no Druid. Added a new playable character class, the Huntress. Added the new Amazon and Ritualist Ascendancy classes. Smith of Katava, Tactician, Lich. Added over 25 new skills, primarily Spear. Added 100 new supports, over 100 new supports. 2 new item classes, over 100 unique items. Added 8. Oh, it's 8, not 7. They got another one in. 7 new endgame maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. 4 unique strong boxes. 12 rogue exiles. I think we're going to get one of each class. Oh, I got to shrink myself. There you go. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, I just moved the camera. Thank you, guys. I noticed that. Okay. Asmirian Wisps, we know about these. 15 new socketable items with new mods that you can craft onto your items. We know this. The Twilight Reliquary Key. Okay, when consumed at the Reliquary Vault, a new area on the endgame map, it grants you access to a vault with a chest that drops a special Voil version of a unique item selected by our supporters. They can contain any unique found in PoE 2, though if the selected items of Pinnacle Boss drop, then only special keys dropped by the relevant content will be able to provide these items. Twilight Reliquary currently has 453 options for foiled unique items that it can yield. Okay? Assassins can now have Val Orbs applied. Yep, we know. Continue to incrementally improve the sound, art, effects, and environments. All right, dudes. Balance time. End game changes. Oh, Bogus Sauce, dude. Thanks for 4 months at T1. I appreciate it, man. Okay. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have a central corrupted nexus. That is the source of the affliction, and the areas leading to the nexus corruption will spill out from slain enemies and amalgamate into powerful monsters. We know this. Upon reaching the nexus, you will begin the task of cleansing the source of corruption. Complete this task and receive crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. A boss for each faction has been added. These appear in the corrupted nexus. I wonder if these are new bosses, okay? I'm not going to look too much at chat because I think people are talking about balance. I'm just going to go top to bottom. Additional corruption monster factions have also been introduced. Oh, shoot. Cool. New monsters. Corruption monsters have had their visuals and animations improved and their skills have been rebalanced. Sweet. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 to area level, but now are much more likely to have modifiers, and the modifiers can be more powerful. Oh. Some new corruption mods have been added. Oh, interesting. Whoa, okay. Cleansing a nexus will cause surrounding maps to become cleansed, which have their own set of monsters and rewards, including the newly introduced Fracturing Orb. We know what the Fracturing Orb does. It fractures a random mod on a rare item with at least 4 mods, locking it in place. In order to open a corrupted nexus map, the waystone placed on the map device will need to have at least 4 mods, okay? So you have less chances too. You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Upon first entering the end game, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more mods to a waystone, the number of respawns goes down. Great. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you would like. Okay. Wow. As long as you haven't died. Holy crap. Wow. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during that map. Okay. Once you start a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require the map owner to collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must still kill the boss from full life. Good. That's right. Full life. If you decide to rush to the map boss without interacting with any other map content and then die, you will respawn at the boss checkpoint and only the map boss will be present. All of the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players would be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Holy... That might screw people over. Oh my. Wow, if they don't realize that. Ooh, okay. The number of towers on the Atlas has been reduced drastically. Yep, tablets, except Overseer tablets, inherently add twice as many mechanics to towers. Using higher tier waystones and towers also now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By T15, the bonuses double, allowing a simple tablet to now add 4 times as many things as before. Tower maps can now spawn with all extra content, including bosses. The number of maps affected by tablets has been doubled on average. Yep. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster mods to the remaining rares? I had no idea. Okay. Increase the chances for rare monsters to have 3 or 4 mods in maps. Note this means they drop more items. This is mostly to compensate for the removal of rares, granting their mods to other rare monsters on death. I had no idea that happened. Holy crap, I'm a dummy. A checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. Oh, interesting. Lots of checkpoints. Extra content such as Breach, Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual now start spawning further away from the Ziggurat Refuge. How waystones are obtained in maps has been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. Waystones can no longer drop at a lower tier than the map you are in. Waystones dropped by final map bosses will now always be 1 tier higher than the map you are in. Final map bosses and the final naturally occurring rares and T1 maps have a 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get into higher tier map tiers, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers and through the Atlas passive tree. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. Okay. Got it. Okay. Remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas passive skill tree and lower the amount of waystone quantity available. Okay. Sources of map boss have an additional chance to drop a waystone with the current tier higher have been replaced by increased quantity of waystones dropped by map bosses. Doriani now has up to 10 waystones available to purchase either at tier 1 or 1 tier below your highest completed tier. Oh my gosh. There you go. Boom. Boom. Overseer tablets now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in Rage to contain bosses, previously 3 to 7. Oh my gosh, they've reduced the... GGG. They don't want us fighting that many bosses. Holy crap, what? I know you can still juice stuff, but I wonder if you can use multiple Overseer tablets if you just want a boss fight. Like, can you put 3 Overseer tablets into a tower instead of an Overseer, a Breach, and a Ritual? Unidentified. Oh, here we go. Unidentified waystones now provide 30% increased waystone drop chance instead of 30% increased quantity. Interesting. The tower has increased effective tablets. No, it does. It does, but all the other tablets were buffed and Overseer tablets were nerfed. It used to be 3 to 7 maps in range. Now it's 2 to 4. And the other ones had their stuff buffed. That's crazy. The first 5 different unique maps you complete each now grant 2 Atlas passive skill points for a total of 10 points. The specialties of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmerian spirits. The specialties, interesting. Added new mods relating to Asmerian spirits for Overseer's tablets. Added new mods relating to Asmerian spirits and Rogue Exiles for Precursor. Okay. The Untainted Paradise map now has 200 to 40%, 200 to 400% increased experience gained, previously 150 to 300. A new crafting mechanic called Expedition, was added, and they got it in. You can select the mods off the items. The tablet mod that causes ritual favors in your maps to have 5 to 10% increased chance to be omens now has values of 15 to 25. Overseer tablet nerf right there. Precursor tablet suffixes that granted additional base chance for random extra content now instead grant increased chance. This affects existing items. The tablet mod that provides increased rarity found in your maps now has values of 10 to 15, previously 10 to 20. Quantity nerfed as well. The tablet modifier that provides increased pack size now has values of 3 to 7, previously 3 to 8. Slight changes here with tablets, it looks like. The tablet mod for rare monsters having an additional modifier can no longer roll. Oh. The modifier in Simulacrum for rare monsters having an additional mod no longer appears. Nerf and loot. Nerf and loot a little bit. The various endgame quests that lead to Arbiter of Ash encounter have been consolidated into a single quest. Thank you, GGG. All bosses that are affected by difficulty in Simulacrum can now drop all their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, rare uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. This also applies to the drop chances for reliquary keys from this content. Good to know. Pinnacle boss content now takes roughly half the amount of time to unlock compared to before. Big W. In addition, the Pinnacle bosses have been made much easier at difficulty 0 as well. Big L. It's our intention to allow you to face difficulty 0 of this content much earlier in your endgame progression, big W, while still preserving the difficulty of tier 4. Big W. That's good. Players no longer use XP in Pinnacle content. That's awesome. You also don't gain XP. Move the location of the stash in Simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter when trying to open it. That's good, because I accidentally did that. Reduce the power of notables on the League-specific Atlas passive skill trees for acquiring logbooks, breach splinters, Simulacrum splinters, and an audience with a king. Interesting, because they just increase the base chance to find this stuff. Delirium encounters and maps now reward 1 Simulacrum splinter each time a reward type is filled. Simulacrum splinters can now be obtained through Delirium encounters in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. Finally. Oh, true. Omega Cybers, you're right. I kind of skipped out on that. So it should be, it's balanced so that we encounter them much, much earlier. You're totally right. Right, as usual, Omega Cybers. Reduce the intensity of fog and delirium encounters. Let's go. The base number of monsters spawned in delirium encounters has been reduced, and the number that emerged by touching fracturing mirrors has been greatly increased. Oh, shoot. Okay. So they want us to interact with the blobs that blow up. Okay. The number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. They don't give numbers here, guys. They don't give numbers. What is it, like 60%? What? I'm gonna think like 60-70%. That's my guess. 60-70%, that is my guess. A higher percentage of the total number of breach monsters spawned are now spawned earlier in the encounter. Reduce the number of small breach chests found. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. It better scale up. Holy crap. Breach and Delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the clasp hand or Delirium mirror. Interesting. Strong boxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters. Slightly more? Omens now always appear as ritual rewards in map areas. There's also a small chance for an additional omen to appear, okay? The vendors in the Ziggurat Refuge and those in your hideout now correctly have level 65 items available rather than one having level 60 and the other having level 70. That's funny. If you exit the game while in an endgame map area, logging back into the same character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Oh my gosh. Good. Good. Wait, is that what I think it means? You can't cheese bosses, right? No, wait. Can you infinite log out on bosses, guys? So that's all the endgame changes. Can you cheese bosses? I hope not. Hey, Kyle, what's going on, dude? I hope you can't cheese bosses. You can't. I don't think you can. I don't think you can cheese bosses. Somebody was saying you can cheese. I don't think the cheese is present anymore. I don't think cheese is allowed, which is awesome. Okay. Atlas passive tree changes. Yep, big cheese. Added support for Asmerian Spirits and Rogue Exiles. Great. Added more notable passives and reworked some existing ones to make the available choices more interesting. Great. Deadly Evolution has been replaced by a new keystone called Ecological Shift, which causes your maps to have 40% more chance to spawn random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. Holy. Interesting. I'm super excited on Cat. Interesting. But random extra content, Rogue Exiles, Asmerian Spirits, Strong Boxes, and Essence, I think. That's random extra content. That's REC. Can now obtain 40 Atlas passive, up from 30. The Crumbling Walls Atlas notable passive now has a 10% chance for an additional breach, previously 15, 3% for 3 additional, previously 5, and 1% for 10, previously 2. Aw, nerf. Extreme Archaeology, no longer spawn, 20% of their life missing. Okay, just breach, splinter nerf. So just nerfs to splinters because they've increased the amount that are dropping as a base. Okay, the Ominous Portents Atlas notable passive now causes Ritual Favor in your maps to have a 100% increased chance to be Omens, previously 50. That's big. General improvements. Here we go. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring on NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from device removed events. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies for this specific type of client crash, not all client crashes. The reforging benches in towns have been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stash and guild stashes have also been slightly spaced apart to reduce misclicking. Strong boxes can now appear in certain Act 1 areas. Awesome. Added a stash to the treasure room in the Trials of Chaos. Cool. Many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. Boom. There's so many nerfs. Bro. Definitely. There's going to be I'm ready for the nerfs. Bring them on, dudes. Bring them on. This is what we want. Nerf is incredible. We want nerfs. Improve the performance of summoning and reviving minions. Further improved safety checks preventing using movement skills to skip the elevators in the Trials of Chaos encounters and prevent the encounters from functioning correctly. The jumps performed when using Escape Shot and Toxic Growth now allow you to jump over enemies in small amounts of terrain. Vaulting Impact will also receive this change at a later date. That's awesome. The Decay debuff from Decaying Hex support now uses a more appropriate visual effect and displays below the enemy's life bar. Grenade skills now have a small amount of random variation in travel distance when firing multiple grenades at once. Interesting. Is that a nerf? Firebolt now uses the same animation as Freezing Shards instead of a generic projectile spell animation. Updated the 3D art of the stash and guild stash. Ooh, we needed the nerf apocalypse, baby. We wanted the nerfs. We live for the nerfs. It's going to be so interesting, guys. Brand new playing field, brand new game. Player changes. Are we ready for player changes? Here we go. Characters are now required to be at least level 25 to enter cruel difficulty areas and level 50 to enter endgame areas. Okay. The player's base attack speed while unarmed is now 1.4 attacks per second, previously 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, Staggering Palm, and Hand of Chulula now have 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change, previously 10%. Okay. Freeze now builds up roughly 48% slower on enemies. Boom. Boom, freeze nerf. There we go. Good. People were freezing stuff super fast. Player base ailment threshold is now half of max life. Previously, all of maximum life. Oh, get ready to be stunned. Oh, shit. Oh, you're going to get stunned. You're going to get ignited. Uh-oh. Presence base radius is now 4 meters. Previously 6 meters. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God. Destroyed. Yes, baby. Let's go. Monster mods stolen from rare monsters such as through behead support have had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. Okay. Cruel version of Candlemass Essence now provides 5% increased life. Previously 8%. Oh my God. We're not even a quarter of the way through. Oh my God. The Worn Sandals Trial of Sekima's Affliction now grants 30% less movement speed if you've been hit. Previously 25% reduced movement speed. Okay. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would otherwise have had to evade the hit. Okay. Unified stun mechanics and terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield raised is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless a mechanic specifically states otherwise. Okay. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. This is a buff. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to curse magnitude. This means that they are multiplicative with any other modifiers to the effect of the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now multiplicative with each other for temporal change. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Player created objects such as ice crystals no longer have monster power value. Oh. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stunned in past 4 seconds. Previously, 25% more player light stun threshold per time stunned in less 6 seconds. Oh boy. Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation is finished instead of when the heavy stun animation starts. Oh boy. Players cannot block or evade hits while they are heavy stunned. Holy shit. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds, previously 1 second. Oh my God. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stacks when a new stack is gained. Okay. Pinned targets can no longer evade. That's big. Pinning a target now also causes them to be light stunned. That is a buff to the tactician. The base duration for endurance, frenzy, and power charges is now 15 seconds, previously 20. Oh my God. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. Nice. There you go. Buff to armor break. Revivable minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This only applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Okay? And an ancestrally boosted slam now has 30% more damage and 20% more area of effect. Previously 20% for both. Okay? Persistent minions granted by Ascendancy passive points now will automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Cool. Players and monsters now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during some part of them. Okay. Setting a stat to a specific value, such as Chaos Inoculation setting your life to 1 or Blood Magic setting your mana to 0, now occurs before conversion applied to that stat, rather than being ignored by conversion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ascendancies now. Ascendancies, guys. Holy crap. The surprise. Okay, Titan. Surprising strength now grants 50% more damage. Previously 40. Okay. Wow, basically no changes to Titan. The Earthbreaker Ascendancy now provides 25% chance for slam skills you use yourself to cause aftershocks. Previously 20. Wow, basically nothing to the Titan. Lots going on with the Warbringer. Okay, let's see. Warcaller's Bellow Ascendancy passive skill now causes war cries to explode corpses, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. Instead of providing corpses in your presence explode when you war cry, dealing 25% of their life as physical damage. This allows for war cry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. That's nice. The Turtle Charm Ascendancy passive skill now has 25% less block chance, previously 35%. Okay. The Encased Jade skill has been reworked. Beautiful. It now consumes all stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade stack consumed. Does that mean it doesn't freeze you in place anymore? Is this useful? Like as a passive blocking, like a buildup of life or guard? Oh, that's useful. That's good. That's good. It really wasn't useful otherwise. I'm telling you. The Ancestral Spirit skill granted by Answered Call Ascendancy passive skill now has minions from the skill of 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 of your dex, and minions from the skill of 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. The minions granted by the skill have had the following changes. Ancestral Jadecaster's pinning skill had its cooldown lowered to 10 seconds. Ancestral Jade Hulk's damage tile has 300% more stun buildup, previously 200. The Warcaller's Bella buff from the Ancestral Warhorn now grants 10 rage on hit, previously 5, and 20% increased skill speed, previously 10. All buffs. The Power Shell aura from the Ancestral Spirit Turtle now grants nearby allies 80% increased defenses, previously 50, and 40% increased block chance, previously 25%. Nice. Okay. Cool. Oh god, Gemling. I think this is good. The Encased Jade skill. That's exciting. I think you might be able to actually play this Ascendancy now. Yeah, to see Nico and I are on the same page. Gemling Legionnaire. Okay, let's see. The Enhanced Effectiveness Ascendancy passive skill now also grants 20% less attributes. The Integrated Efficiency Ascendancy passive skill has swapped positions with Gem Studded. It no longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it now causes skills to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem. Skills gain 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support gem. And skills gain 20% increased crit strike chance per socketed blue support gem. I mean, that's cool, isn't it? That seems like a cool node. Come here. Doja, sit on my lap. I think that's a cool node, no? I think this is a really cool node now. People disagree? Yeah. I think it's an interesting change. The Implanted Gems Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides +1 to level of all skills. Instead, it now provides a choice between +2 level of all skills with a strength, +2 a level of all skills with a dex, or +2 to level of all skills with an int. Ah, I like the... This is good. This is good. This is good. Allows you to... I like it. Giving you a little bit more power, but you also have to make a choice. Like you're specializing in something a little bit. Witch Hunter, only 2 changes. Holy! The No Mercy Ascendancy passive skill now causes you to deal up to 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration, previously 30. The Obsessive Rituals Ascendancy passive now provides 35% less armor and evasion, previously 50. The Sorcery Ward Barrier Recharge Delay has also been reduced by 2 seconds at all gem levels. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the power is like. I'm surprised that there weren't a few more like changes to Witch Hunter. Honestly. Wow, nothing to Deadeye. Holy crap. The Thrilling Chase Ascendancy passive skill now provides when you consume frenzy charges, you count as having consumed twice as many. Previously a 50% chance. Wow, a buff. A buff. Deadeye buff. Boom. Look at that. Pathfinder. The Running Assault Ascendancy passive skill now grants 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving, previously 30%. The location of this passive skill has been swapped with Relentless Pursuit. The Connected Chemistry Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Enduring Elixirs no longer has a prerequisite. Added a new multi-source Practical Remedies Ascendancy passive skill that provides the... ability to allocate grounding stick, dousing vial, or thawing campfire, which provide immunity to shock, ignite, and immunity to freeze. Whoa! Wow! Ailments are a big deal too. Look at that. Holy crap. Added a new sustainable practices ascendancy passive skill, which provides 30% of evasion rating, also grants LE damage reduction. Defenses, baby. Defenses, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm scared to look at Invoker. Oh my god. Okay, Acolyte of Chayula. The Embrace the Darkness Ascendancy passive skill now provides +8 to max darkness per level, previously +5. Buff. The Ravenous Doubts Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides Mana Leech as instant. Instead, it now provides Mana Leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Okay. Honor lost during the trial of the second month is now taken before the Acolyte of Chuleo's Darkness. Wow, no other changes there. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Invoker. The And Protect Me from Harm Ascendancy passive skill now provides 50% less evasion rating, previously 40. Deserved. The Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1 spirit for every 8 energy shield and equipped body armor, previously 6. And 1 spirit for every 20 evasion rating on equipped body armor, previously 15. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. The Elemental Expression Shield granted by the And Scatter Them to the Wind Ascendancy passive skill now deals 40% more damage at all gem levels. Yes, this was crap. These 2 nerfs were deserved, and this buff was also warranted. I have to look at how it works. This was a decent buff, you think? Okay. Blood Mage. The Blood Barb's Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage, and now causes bleeding you inflict on cursed targets to be aggravated. Added a new Between the Cracks Ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor, requires Sanguimancy. Ooh, ignoring armor. Interesting. Okay. Wow, Infernalist.
For the Cowger.
Infernalist. What the Harry G with the Prime. Thank you, Harry G. I appreciate that, man. How you doing today? You enjoying the patch notes so far? I love the Bloodbath. I have no idea how other people are reacting to the Bloodbath. Or the Cowgirl. Yep. Love Cowgirl. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that out loud. Infernalist. The demon form skill granted by the demonic possession ascendancy passive skill now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20. And a maximum demon flame of 10, previously uncapped. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flame, scaling with skill level, rather than a percentage of your maximum life. The dodge roll while in demon form has also had its distance reduced. What? What? No way. Interesting. Okay, Seething. I don't actually know a lot about Infernalist compared to like all the other classes, but this is a lot of changes. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes 20% of damage from hits to be taken from your Hellhound's life before you. Oh boy. Oh, thanks, Harry G. Yeah, it was fun chilling today. Ah, look, Demon Flame has no maximum. Look. You gotta take this to get the unnerfed version again. Using blink while in demon form now plays an appropriate animation instead of landing to blink. Okay. Okay. Chronomancer. The circular heartbeat ascendancy skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. The Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy passive skill now grants every 10 seconds, gain 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds, previously every 12 seconds. Wow. Gain 50% more cast speed for 4 seconds. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. That's a big buff. Added a new Flood of Echoes Ascendancy passive skill that grants the Unleash skill. Okay. Okay. Stormweaver. The Force of Will Ascendancy passive now provides 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you per maximum 25 mana, previously 15. Nerf. The Scouring Winds Ascendancy passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower the affected resistance by an additional 12%, previously 20. Nerf. The Strike Twice Ascendancy notable passive no longer provides 50% less shock duration. Instead, it now provides 25% less magnitude of shock you inflict. Nerf. The small mana ascendancy passive skills no longer provide 4% increased max mana and now provide 12% increased mana regeneration rate. Oh, nerf stat stackers. Dang. Oh boy, passive tree changes. With the addition of the Huntress and other new game mechanics, we've added passive support for these throughout the passive skill tree. There are many new clusters, mostly in the Huntress Ranger area of the tree, and many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your existing passive tree being forcefully refunded if you had allocated nodes around the areas where the layout changed. Yes, baby. Whoa. Added new blind-related clusters, added new volatility-related clusters, ranged and melee-related clusters, hazard, companion, presence, aura, parry, banner, bleeding, thorns, quiver. Oh, baby. All right. Okay. Added a new Crimson Assault Keystone passive skill to the southeast of the Ranger. Crimson Assault causes bleeding. You inflict to be aggregated. This is literally in PoE 1, right? And base bleeding duration to be 1 second. Added a new Trusted Kinship Keystone. Trusted Kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types, causes companions to have +1 to each defense for every 2 of that defense you have, and also causes you to have 30% less defenses. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So you can have 2 beasts. L patch. I like it so far. I like the nerfs were warranted. Sorry, guys. The following notable passives have been removed. You will no longer be able to instill them, but existing ones will still function. Break focus, hold focus, lasting concoctions, no escape, pin down, and potent concoctions. 12 jewel slots removed. The acrobatics keystone skill now grants 75% less evasion rating, previously 70. The Eldritch battery keystone now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Holy shit, oh my god. The Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now has triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only affected axes, maces, and swords, but was described as weapons. Okay. Okay. The Cat-like Agility notable passive now provides 40% increased evasion rating if you dodge roll recently, previously 25%. Yeah, dodge roll. Oh, baby, the nerf to stat stacking. The Falcon Technique notable passive skill now grants 1% increased attack speed per 25 dex, previously 15. Okay. Any big ones here? I'm looking. Pylon. Nerf, 7% instead of 10% increased attributes. 8% increased max mana, previously 12. Big Edification now grants 13 all attributes instead of 7%. Minus 7% chaos res, previously negative 13. Okay. The Unwavering Stance Keystone passive skill no longer has your stun threshold is doubled. Instead, it now has cannot be light stunned. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Skill changes. All right, guys. All right, guys. Many skills have had their base damage and or damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below as the changes are too widespread. Okay. Oh boy. The mana cost for all attacks, marks, and Mordekai's has been reduced, most notably at higher gem levels. Praise! Praise! Thank you, GGG. Okay. Adjusted minion damage and life scaling. General damage and life is the same early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially past gem level 20 plus. Oh shit! Oh, minion nerf! Adjusted the target life threshold for skeletal arsonist explosive demise scale according with the life scale changes. Adjusted skeletal clerics heal life scaling accordingly. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chain and chains 68 times at gem levels 5 to 20, previously 2 to 5. Whoa. Quality now provides 0 to 2% more damage for each remaining chain. Arc buffs, I think. Archmage now causes non-channeling spells to gain 3% of damage as extra lightning damage for each 100 maximum mana you have at all gem levels, previously 5 to 6% at gem levels 14 to 20. Non-channeling spells now cost an additional 6.7 to 6.1% of your max mana at gem levels 14 to 20, previously 5.35 to 5.05%. Quality now provides 0 to 10% reduced reservation instead of granting non-channeling skills gain 0 to 2% of damage as extra lightning damage for each additional max mana you have. Oh my god! Everyone in shambles. Uh-oh. Who would have thought Archmage was gonna get nerfed? Who would have thought Archmage was getting nerfed? Did you guys think it was getting nerfed? Yeah, of course it was getting nerfed. Guys, it was way too busted. Come on. Armor Breaker has had the armor break amount lowered by roughly 20% at all gem levels. Dang. Artillery Ballista base physical damage scaling now matches that of other totems like Shockwave and Rip Wire. 100% to fire, previously 90. Quality now provides 0 to totem attack time. Okay. Ancestral Warrior Totem now explicitly states that it wields a two-handed mace to clarify that it benefits from your mace-related stats. Quality is now 0 to 2 seconds to totem duration, previously 0 to 0.4 buff. Banner skills now have an aura radius of 4.5 meters, previously 4, and are now correctly considered aura skills. Oh, well, that's good. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage at all gem levels. Quality now causes repeats to deal less damage, a little bit of a nerf. Barrier Invocation now only builds energy from enemy hits to energy shield rather than all hits to energy shield. Oh, Barrier Invocation now gains 1 energy for each 10 energy shield lost to damage taken, previously 5. Oh. Blink is now a travel skill. Was it not a travel skill before? What? Bleeding Concoction now has 200% more magnitude of bleeding, if previously 100. Bone Blast now has a 40% chance to inflict bleeding, previously 20. Buff. Bone Storm Shrapnel has become a general mechanic called Impale, similar to the Impale mechanic from Path of Exile 1. Hits that impale an enemy cause the next attack hit against that enemy to gain added physical damage equal to 30% of their physical damage dealt by the impaling hit. Okay. Cast on Minion Death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very underleveled minion skill relative to the current area level now grant less energy when killed. Level 20 plus minion skills will incur no penalty in endgame content. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, you guys. They're just like they're just slashing people up. All these builds. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Combat Frenzy now has gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than once every 5.3 to 4.1 seconds at gem levels 8 through 20. Previously 2.48 to 1.58. Oh my god. Oh my god. Concoction skills now require an unarmed weapon set. They no longer deal damage. They no longer deal your base unarmed damage, instead dealing only attack damage specified from the skill like marks. They now consume 5 mana flash charges per use, previously 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. They actually did it. Guys, it's almost all nerfs. Direct minions now has a 0.5 second cooldown. Detonate dead. Boomed. Escape Shot now scales freeze buildup with gem level up to 585% more at gem level 20, previously 300% at all levels. Quality is now 0 to 100%, 20% more freeze buildup, previously 0 to 80. Wow. So you use skills. Can I repeat after ads? I'll wait a second. Sounds like we got ads going. I'll give it a moment. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going again. We're going in. DD got destroyed. Direct minions, 0.5 second cooldown. Elemental invocation. Everything just boomed. Explosive concoction now has 200% more magnitude of ignite inflicted. Previously 100. That's good. Wait, where is it? Did I miss explosive grenade? Explosive grenade cooldown is now 7 seconds. Previously 3 seconds. Now has an explosion radius of 2 to 2.4 meters at gem levels 1 through 20. Previously 1.8 to 2.4. Now has a detonation time of 3 seconds. Previously 2.5. Holy. Cooldowns, baby. Hive Winter now gains 75% of damage as damage of the corresponding type when passing over elemental ground. Previously 50. The skill also no longer incorrectly states the projectile applies the passed over ground effect to nearby enemies. Okay. Falling Thunder projectiles now have 50% more damage per power charge consumed, previously 25%. Thank you for the Falling Thunder buff. Thank you. Fireball no longer bypasses the Raging Spirit limit. Oh my god, they're nerfed. Oh my god. Oh. Firestorm nerfed. Uh-oh. Flame Wall now causes projectiles which pass through the wall to deal 33 to 48 added fire damage at gem level 20. Previously 64 to 91. Holy crap. More significant reductions have been made past gem level 20. Wow. Flash grenade, bigger stun buildup, 500% instead of 400. Frost wall, cooldown of 5 seconds instead of 3. Okay, buff to frozen locust. Buff to fulminating concoction. Galvanic shards now convert 60% of physical damage to lightning, previously 40. Gas arrow, gas grenades, and decompose now have a limit of 6 poison clouds. A lot of limits here, guys. Smart. Glacial bolt walls now last 8 seconds, previously 6. Grim feats can no longer be engraved in the gem. We're not. We don't even. We're done. We're done. Grim feet. We just don't want to touch it. We're just not touching it. Don't come at us. We don't care. We couldn't fix it fast enough. It's gone. Grim feats can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing Green Fist gems have been disabled. We aim to rework Grim Feast in the coming future. It's the energy shield skill that allowed you to overcharge your energy shield. Cool. By double. Oh my god. What? What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did they do this last night? Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20 glory to use. Glory is a resource that gets built up by heavy stunning enemies. The amount of glory gained is based on the stun monster's power. Quality is now plus 0 to 0.4 to impact radius. Goodbye, one-shotting bosses. Interesting. Interesting. They're like, that's some depth slash complexity. And a Chayula description change. Herald skills with attack hits now properly state their hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change, just descriptive. Herald of Ash's explosion radius is now 1.2 meters. Previously 1. Herald of Ice explosion is now 1.6. Previously 1.8. Herald... Where are there other herald changes? What is this? Whereas heralds do not chain off each other. These are all no herald changes. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration has expired. Oh, Hex Blast. Destroyed. Hex Blast destroyed. If you have multiple travel skills with cooldowns, their cooldowns are now shared. Okay. Ball Lightning's description improved. Incinerate now has 25% less ignite duration, previously 50%. Why did they nerf Incinerate? That's funny. No real Leap Slam changes. Wow, Lightning Rod Arrow now disappears after being chained to 6 times at all gem levels, previously 8 to 14 times. Arrows now take 1 second to charge up before releasing a lightning burst when chained to. Lightning arrows that chain to lightning rod arrows cause the pulse to happen instantly and send me. Guys, the game is going to be completely changed. Completely different. Oh my God. W, guys. It's... What do you mean nothing? No, guys, it increases fun because it's going... I don't know. I don't think so. I think guys, it's turning the game into more like the trailers we looked at. I think the combat's going to be a lot more engaging as they intended. We'll see on launch day. Wait, I said incinerate. Oh, sorry. No, you're right. Incinerate buff. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. 25% less ignite duration, previously 50%. That's a buff. My bad, dude. You're right. Okay. Magma Spray, do more damage. Magnetic Salvo, Mana Tempest. Mantra, Flame Malice, Molten Blast. Now as well, dual wielding. Fires twice as many projectiles with 15% less attack speed, previously 30%. Nice buff to Molten Blast. Perfect Strike no longer always ignites and now has an attack speed of 35% of base, previously 45. Quality now provides 0 to 20% more ignite chance, previously 0 to 20% increased magnitude of ignite you inflict. Perfect Strike also now deals damage in a wider area closer to player, making it less likely to miss enemies standing next to the player. Nice. Nice.
What's this? A real challenge. You've finally caught my attention.
SSF FFS, thank you so much, dude, for the T1 sub. I appreciate it. Wait, this is a nerf. Did I say it was a buff? This is a nerf. Wait. Molten Blast is definitely a buff. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. How are you feeling about the patch notes? You're loving it? I'm seeing, yeah, you're loving it. Mega W. Yep, you're loving it. Hell yeah. Permafrost Bolt now scales freeze build up with gem level up to 186% more at gem level 20, previously 80% at all levels. Dudes, this is how you incentivize other skills. If you're going to need to CC and everything, like, this is how you do it. You make these other skills really, really good at certain things. And Ritual Rage. Raging Spirits now has a spirit duration of 5 seconds, previously 4, and a maximum of 2 spirits summoned per spell cast, previously 5. Uh-oh. The description of Raging Spirits has also been updated to make clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of Raging Spirits. If you spawn... Wait. I wanted to have the clear film music on, by the way. It calms me down a little bit. Okay. Improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of raging spirits. If you spawn a large number of spirits at the same time, the spawning of them is now spread out over a short duration. Okay. Rolling Slam now is a +1 second to total attack time. Previously 1.5, and the mana cost has been adjusted accordingly. Let's freaking go! But where's the damage? We have not got to the monster changes yet. Okay? Shattering Concoct. Yep, more freeze buildup. Seismic Cry no longer has increased Warcry speed. Ooh. Shattering Palm Explosions now have an additional random delay. The shards of ice cannot be applied to targets if the Shattering Palm damaging strike broke an existing ice shard on them. These changes are freaking insane. Like, there's so many, like, crazy, just mechanic changes. You might go back to your witch, dude. The thing is, what we don't realize is that there's 100+ more support gems in the game, 100+ unique items that are supposed to be end game viable, and a bunch of other stuff. Guys, I would not freak out about the patch notes too much. We're getting to monsters soon, guys. We're almost there. Almost there. Skeletal Arsonist, here we go. Explosive Demise skill deals additional fire damage equal to 12% of minions max life, previously 15, nerf. And now it's 2.5 meters explosion radius, previously 2. Okay. Brute quality, Ice Bomb, nerfed a little bit. Skeletal Reavers now correctly gain rage on hit while their command and rage skill is active. That's good. Skeletal Warrior can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Oh. Oh, no, Jonathan was wrong, as it was only a stopgap until this functionality was implemented. Existing copies of the Skeletal Warrior skill gem have been turned into Skeletal Sniper gems. The Skeletal Warrior skill granted by some scepters now allows you to summon additional skeletons by reserving spirit, in addition to the 2 free skeletons it grants automatically. Wait, are Skeletal Warriors gone then? Is that what that means? Skeletal Warriors are dead? GGG forums are on fire. Should I even look? People are pissed. Oh god, I'm not gonna look. Unless they're deleted, unless Scepter, okay. Snipe's attack speed multiplier and mana cost has been adjusted so that the attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. This is mainly to improve descriptions, and the function of the skill is unchanged, okay. Storm Waves now is 100% more chance to shock. Okay. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 6 to 14. And no longer has 0 to 19% increased projectile speed. Quality now provides 0 to 30% increased projectile speed. Previously fires 0 to 4 projectiles. Gah! What do you mean I'm almost at the Herald change? I already saw all the Herald changes. They didn't even nerf them. Okay, rip Spark. Sunder now has +1 second to total attack time. Previously 1.4 in the mana cost. Great. They're lowering the attack times. Thank you. Stormblast bolts no longer have 30% less reload speed. Ugh. Oh, Tempest Bell, baby. Holy. Here we go. Oh my god. Tempest Spell Impact now deals 146 to 490% of attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Previously 145 to 316. A buff? Now requires 10 combo to use, previously 4. It's dead, boys. And the bell is destroyed. It's not dead. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits at all gem levels, previously 10 to 19. At gem levels 3 to 20. Quality now causes the bell to be destroyed after +0 to 2 hits. Previously 0 to 6. My bell! The only reason I was able to clear endgame bosses is now destroyed. Ah! I love it. Tempest Spell Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell, or 60% of physical damage converted to the corresponding damage type of each elemental ailment afflicting the bell. Instead, it now gains 30% of physical damage as extra damage of each type, matching an elemental ailment on the bell. also now deals 60 to 132% of attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20, previously 96 to 211. It doesn't change for my build at all? Oh, because I was just doing lightning? I mean, it does less damage. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. This value is a strict limit, not a cooldown. As such, as it cannot be modified by cooldown recovery mods. Tempest Bell limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. The on-kill effects of Herald skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by Herald skills. Oh. There it is. Yeah, Triggle. I don't even know. Okay, there was the nerf. Tornado shot splitting effect now also applies to thrown spears. Cool. Unearth's bone construct duration is now 15 seconds, previously 12. Quality now provides 0 to 5 seconds to bone construct, previously 0 to 4. Okay, so they're trying to get people to use bone construct. Okay, a lot more stun build up for vaulting impact. See, they're buffing these skills that people aren't using. It's good. Wind Dancer. Okay, that's a complicated thing. Uh-oh. I'm not going to know this. Wind Dancer now grants 10% more evasion rating per stage at all gem levels, previously 15 to 90% at gem levels 4 to 20, and gains a stage every 1.44 to 1.12 seconds at gem levels 4 to 20. Previously 1.5 to 1.3. So slight nerf. Gale Force now deal... Okay, so it's a slight nerf. It's just a whole bunch of numerical tweaks here. Bunch more numerical tweaks. The spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile has been reduced by 40% except for cluster grenade. Interesting. Releasing Rage Shield immediately after blocking a skill now performs a shield bash that damages and stuns enemies in front of you, and also dazes them if you're using a tower shield. What the... Like, what? This must be what they're talking about in the interview. That's interesting. I wonder what that will look like. Shield basically has its own parry. Added a new gem tag conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of a skill now apply before cost multipliers from supports. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the total cost of a skill are unchanged. These still apply after all other modifiers. Oh boy. Okay, guys. There's a lot of support gem changes. I'm not the biggest numbers guy. These seem like just a lot of support gem. I'm gonna scan through the support gem changes. They're on screen right now. All right. I'm gonna see if there's any interesting ones. Wow, nerf to cannibalism. 2% of life recovered on kill while supported gem is active. Oh, is this the long one, the support gem? And I just said I'm going to skip it. It looks like just a whole bunch of nerfs, cost increases. Shock Siphon can no longer be engraved in the gem cutting menu. Existing copies of this support will still function. Spell Echo support can no longer support triggered skills. Scattershot support now has supported skills deal 35% less damage, previously 20. Wow. Wow, yeah, I saw Raging Spirits got completely gutted. Okay. Yeah, I don't see just a... It looks like just a bunch of nerfs. Just like cost increases. Unique item changes. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Holy. Okay. Let's see. Where are the spicy ones? Oh my gosh. The Astramentis unique amulet now has a plus 50 to 100 to all attributes, previously 80 to 100. Existing versions of this unique can be made worse with a divine orb. Don't divine it, dudes. Okay, add series to stand changed. Dream Fragments Unique Ring now provides 10% increased max mana, previously 20. Wow. Okay. That's a big nerf. Ghost Wreath now provides 25% of max life converted to energy shield, previously 50. Wow. Holy. Holy, holy. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. Everlasting Gaze unique Ami now causes you to gain 4 to 6% of max mana as extra maximum energy shield, previously 20 to 30%. Provides 40 to 60 increased mana regen rate, previously 50, and plus 40 to 60 to max mana, previously plus 50. The Hand of Wisdom in action. Unique Gloves now adds 1 to 10 lightning damage to attacks per 20 intelligence, previously per 10, and now provides 1% increased attack speed per 20 intelligence, previously 3% per 25. The per attribute changes will affect existing items, while the Divine Orb can be used to obtain the remaining value changes. This unique is also now found as the Spiral Wraps base type instead of Furtive Wraps. This change does not affect existing items. It's still strong. People saying this is completely useless. Come on, people exaggerating. That's still strong. The Ingenuity Belt no longer has 40 to 80% increased bonuses gained from equipped rings. Instead, it now has 30 to 50% increased bonuses gained from equipped left ring, and 30 to 50% increased bonuses equipped from equipped right ring. Okay. I mean, that's not terrible either. That's bad. What? How about third rings? Does it not work on the Ritualist? What is a third ring? GGG. But it's still good. It's still gonna be good. I think. It's not a left or right ring. It does not work on the third ring. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. The Warrior Invictus unique body armor now generates with 3 random mods, previously 2. The following mods can no longer roll. 10% rarity, gone. 5% max life, gone. 5% max mana, gone. 5% all attributes, gone. Wait, whoa. Round meal. Why holy W? I actually don't know why you're saying holy W. Let me see the rest of it. Did it get any new mods added? Added 7 new random per socketed rune or soul core mods. We don't know the 7 new mods. No, there's 7 new mods. There's 7 new mods. I thought it was just these 3 left. And I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. So these could be busted because I don't know if this is holy W because like it's such a cool end game item that you can get from Arbiter. So hopefully these are cool. This is the first thing that I'm like, I don't know about that. We'll see what the new mods are though. Okay. Wow, the Oaksworn unique shield no longer provides plus 50 to spirit and now provides 50% increased life regen rate. What? Oh my god, Oaksworn destroyed. Oh shit. The Pillar of the Caged God unique quarterstaff now provides 1% increased attack speed per 10 dex and 1% increased AoE per 10 int, previously 2% per respective. It also now provides 10% increased weapon damage per 10 strength, previously 10% per 5. The per attribute changes will affect, so just straight nerf. Oh wow, the Queen of the Forest unique now grants 1% move speed per 800 evasion, previously 500. This modifier also can no longer scale with modifier effects such as from corruption. Well, that sucks. Why not? Why not? The Sandstorm Visage unique helmet now causes enemies near presence to gain critical weakness once per second for 15 seconds, previously 1 second. Okay. The Temporalis Unique body armor now causes skills to have -2 to -1 seconds to cooldown. Previously, -4 to -2. Oh! Whoa, existing versions of this item can be updated to the new values with a divine orb, but why would you? Holy shit. GGG torching Temporalis enjoyers. Oh, Herak, no way. The patch notes dropped and people called you IRL. Oh. Wow, Trench Timber Unique Mace now grants 1 to 2, previously 1 to 3. Nerfed. The Venter's Gamble Unique Ring grants -25 to 25% increased rarity, previously 40 to 40. Wow. Wow. Dudes, this be crazy. This is crazy, guys. 2-week league, dudes. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be very fun. Item changes. Okay, we're over halfway now. Jeweler's Orbs now set as a skill gem to have the specified number of support gem sockets rather than adding support gem sockets to a skill gem with a specific number of support gem sockets already. For example, you can now use a perfect Jeweler's Orb on a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets to have it set to 5. That's very nice. That's very nice. Oh, I can't. Guys, we better see monster changes because players just got bam, slashed, destroyed. So we better see some stuff for monsters. That's a W change. Advanced and expert item base types now have distinctive names. Cool. Runes have 3 tiers. We know this. Doubled the drop rate of runes. We didn't know that. You can no longer reforge 3 runes to obtain a random rune in return. Why not? Okay, whatever. Using a Val Orb on an item can no longer cause a modifier with a value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Well, that's good. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Thank everything. Crossbows also now have 2-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of 1-handed versions they were using. They were 1-handed? Oh my god. Poor crossbow users, dude. They've been... I didn't even see anybody call that out. I've never seen anybody call that out. That's hilarious. Oh, we got an ad? All right, we'll wait a second. All right, waiting. Okay, waiting. You guys can sub too. Hey, you guys can sub. You guys can sub. You won't get ads. I'm gonna stream like every day. You guys could sub. I'm gonna stream every day. Come on, stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lone Legionnaire. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
Still sane.
Oh my god. What? Holy shit. What? Guys, don't make... Guys, if you do that, if EFBE, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Still sane, Exile? Jesus Christ. You guys are going to make me beg for subs more because the moment I ask for subs, you guys instantly sub. Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do. Holy crap, that's a giant T-Rex or Triceratops. Okay. All right. Divine power. Seriously though, thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna beg. Hey, Kitsu AMS, thanks for the prime. Hype train, here we go. Yeah, does literally anyone have ads now? You think we can dual wield 2-handed crossbows? Maybe we can. That would be really interesting. I can't believe they didn't just change that. That's crazy that crossbows were stuck. Kitsu AMS, thank you so much for the prime, man. I really appreciate it. All right, ads done. Are the ads done, you guys? Still got ads? Thank you, Kitsu AMS. I appreciate it. We're going to have lots of fun the next 2 days. At PTO Friday, it's going to be a big day. Big day. Lots of fun. It's going to be a brand new game. Oh, we're going to get to suffer all alongside each other. I mean, have fun.
Makes the whole complete.
Oh my God. Got the goods. Thank you so much for the one community gifted sub. And Ali Me 1987 with the T1. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Hype train level 5. Let's freaking go. Okay, no more ads. All right, we're getting going again. Holy crap, here we go. Okay, I appreciate it, you guys. Okay, where were we? The base damage of all crossbows increased. They were using one-handed versions. That's wild. Physical thorns damage on rare item mods has been buffed up to 3.5 times. They're gonna make thorns happen, guys. They have the new clusters too. Increased rarity of items found modifiers on items have been lowered at top end. The suffix mod now goes up to 25% at the highest tier, previously 30, while the prefix now goes up to 25 at the highest tier, previously 32. Golden Charm now grants 15% of it. Got the goods. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. You are indeed Mad Exile, and I do love it. I do love it. Hats off to you. Thank you. Riddlin Ricky, thanks for the prime, man. You guys see? You guys are going to make me ask. You guys are going to make me ask. Thank you. You will be able to get to endgame, Kira, because you're going to enjoy it with... Kitsu AMS, dude, thanks for the 5 more community gifted subs. Thank you, guys. Now we've got a party going. We got a freaking party going. Let's go. The update starts at 3 p.m. Eastern time, but I am going to stream all day and chill and stall like I did today and sing Divine Power. That was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Guys, spoiler. I almost gave up. I was literally about to give up. I was about to give up. I was about to stop and just go to bed. Yeah, there will be Twitch drops. Drop the AMS, please. It's just because the city where I am. Oh, okay, Kitsu. Appreciate it. There will be Twitch drops on the 4th, so you know who you want to tune into. Your favorite unhinged Triceratops, okay? Okay, in all seriousness. Seriously, guys, thanks for all the subs. I really appreciate it. Jeez! Lone Legionnaire, man, thanks for 10 more community gifted subs. Chill, my man. I appreciate it. Oh my God. There you go. No more ads. No more ads the rest of the stream. Yeah, watch Try, but someone needs to check on Ghazi after all the minion changes. I'm sure Ghazi's okay. Thank you so much, you guys. All right. Hype train level 8. Let's freaking go. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. As a one monitor person, I probably won't be here on patch day. That's fine, Kira. You enjoy yourself. The best way is just, you know, if you don't want to watch anybody, you just put someone up on your phone, your Twitch stream for the drops. There you go. But you don't watch them. All right. Just to get the drops. Okay. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. I do really appreciate it. Seriously. Okay. Golden Charm now grants 15% increased rarity of items found, previously 20. Breach rings now have the implicit mod of max quality is 40, previously 50. The chance for breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Oh my God. Okay, so they're going to be quite rarer. Got it. Notable passive skills in the starting areas of each class can no longer be instilled or found on unique items like Megalomaniac. Okay. Added new jewel mods that provide similar benefits to new passive skills added to the passive tree, such as companions have increased max life. Okay, blind effect. Increased effect of auras from your aura skills can no longer be rolled on jewels or time lost jewels. Oh, boom. Nerf. The soul core of Askapa has 5% increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies. Previously, 10% increased rarity of items found? Guys, they gutted rarity. Okay. So all the people who were saying rarity didn't need... So what is this? Is this all the people who were saying rarity needed to be nerfed were wrong and they gaslit GGG into nerfing rarity? Or did GGG see all the statistics and realize, oh my God, rarity be busted. Holy crap. Has Sir Gog been vindicated? Yeah, because they said rarity wasn't a problem 2 months ago, but in the DM Gazzy interview, they said rarity was a huge problem. No, don't go Doomer. Don't go Doomer. Guys, try new stuff. This is a new game. The balance is all new, and the monsters definitely got changes, right, guys? Monsters got changes. We're almost there. Okay. All right, we continue. Okay, corruption mods on jewels, nerfed. Attribute mods. Scepters can now only roll up to +4 to level of all minion skills, previously +5. Oh my God. Oh, what? Oh my God, Gazzy, no, Gazzy. Gazzy. Mana nerfs. Okay. Oh my gosh. The relic mod that causes the merchant to have additional options now only grants a single additional option, previously 2 to 3. Where can I read this site for yourself? It's right here. If you want to read it for yourself, right there. Okay. Monster changes. Holy crap. All right. I know for a lot of you, this is a make or break section. Here we go. Monster changes. I'm going to go one line at a time. Bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight will now become immune to damage if their life is brought significantly past the point at which that action should be used. This should have no noticeable effect to most players, but will prevent cases where bosses could get semi-permanently crowd controlled and prevent the fight from progressing. All right. This is a buff to monsters. Also a good buff, in my opinion. Can't skip mechanics. Can't one-shot bosses, I don't think. Armor on all monsters has been reduced by 30%. That's a nerf, baby. That's one. That's one nerf. Thanks for the hype train, guys. 39 sub gifts. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all the primes, gifted subs, and T1s, you guys. I really appreciate it. Okay. All right. Soul Eater on monsters now grants 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken per stack. Previously 5 and 2%. Now stacks to a maximum of 50. This is it. This is another nerf to monsters. Okay? The life of the following pinnacle bosses has been adjusted. Olroth, the Origin of the Fall. Zesht, We Are That Are One. The King of the Mists, and the Arbiter of Ash. At difficulty 0, they now have roughly half the maximum life as before, scaling back up to be unchanged by difficulty 4. And that makes sense because we're supposed to encounter them much sooner. I understand now. W change. The life of the Trial Master and Zarok, the Temporal, have been reduced. Okay? People thought they were too tanky. Zarok was definitely super tanky. That makes sense. The following bosses no longer have armor penetration. Another nerf to... There we go. Olroth, Zesht, King of the Mist, Arbiter. Lower the damage conversion to other elements for some skills used by the Arbiter of Ash and Olroth. A nerf to Arbiter. The Arbiter of Ash now has a tapering less damage taken buff for the correct amount of time. Okay, so that's a buff to Arbiter. Maybe. The Arbiter of Ash now deals increased damage with a select few abilities. That's fine with me. Scourge of the Skies now deals increased damage on its vomit abilities. Buff to the Birdie. Zolution, Zyclution, the Chimera, now deals increased damage with their Leap Slam. Buff to the boss. Where are the total monsters? Is that the only changes on all monsters right here? Oh boy, guys, where's the speed thing? The Trial Master now deals increased damage. Rafik, increased damage. Stoneclad Gorillas now deal reduced damage with their Leap Slams. Okay. Mighty Silverfish Dodge Roll now deals reduced damage. Olroth, increased damage. Ashar now deals less damage with poison spray. Wrathbreaker now has a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. Interesting. Lower the damage of it that hates Chaos Quicksand skill. Count Geonor's 180-degree swipe attack can no longer be blocked. Monsters now have higher light stun damage scaling with level. In the very early parts of the campaign, there is no change, scaling to around twice as much light stun damage in the end game. Okay? Okay. Ooh. Buff to monsters, I believe. Okay. They nerfed the tornado way long ago. Whoa, do you guys hear that thunder? Holy crap. Lowered the max number of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly early in the game. This is not a nerf to ritual. This is good. This is good. This is so good. Thank you. This is a W. No swarming. Electrocute now builds up roughly 44% slower on non-players. Okay, this is a buff to monsters. Pin now builds up roughly 58% slower on non-players. Oh my god. Buff to the monsters. Magic enemies are now primed for stun when they have at least 50% heavy stun buildup, rare at 60 and unique at 70%. 60, 70, 80% before. Okay, so a bit of a nerf. Primed for electrocution at the same rate. Destructible pillars in Zyclusion, the Chimera's Arena have had their life increased. That makes sense. I could just basically one-shot them. Added a series of enhanced rare monster modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions and more rewarding. Let's freaking go. More rare mods. I like this. Okay. Some rare monster mods now scale at later levels, providing better rewards. That's cool. I like these two things. I like that. Zarok the Temporal no longer targets non-players with its rewind skill. That's good. The Treant now correctly deals damage, and their damage and behavior has been adjusted. Bloated Miller's Charge now pushes players sideways instead of carrying them along. That happened to me once. The Bloated Miller's Shield Charge can no longer be blocked. The lethal rare monsters now grant rare monsters an additional modifier, previously too. Okay. Rare monster minions have been made stronger defensively and now scale far more appropriately in party play. Okay. The Powerful Minions mod has been reduced in power to compensate for the above. Okay. The guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of the Dreadnought will no longer respawn when you respawn at checkpoint if you have killed them. This is an anger must nerf right here. For people who don't know, you could farm these for XP essentially in the Dreadnought for quite a while by just respawning at checkpoint. That's funny. And people were doing that in the race to level up. Various fungal themed monsters now have resistance to cold and vulnerability to fire. That makes sense. Slightly reduce the damage dealt and number of projectiles fired by Balak, the Skyscier's feather spray skills. Iron Enforcers no longer use their tentacle grab skill. Aww! That's so thematic! Yeah, we're getting the Pokemon feature for the Witch that comes this patch. Yep. It's Bind Spectre. Dang. I like that skill. The Sump map boss has been renamed from the Eater of Children to Braca, the Withered Crone. She still eats children. I think I'm going to uninstall after this change. I mean, GGG censoring themselves? That's a slippery slope. My gosh. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of it is. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned in essences. Interesting. Incrementally improved monster behavior. Cool. Quest changes. 2. You must open the Halani gates before you can advance the Ascent to Power quest to the point of being able to travel to the Trial of the Sekimus. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the Ardura Caravan in Act 2 rather than speaking to Zarka in Vestiri outskirts. Okay. Oh! What? So, okay, sorry, I went ahead of myself. No changes to haste or movement speed of monsters. I am terrified at what's about to happen. Let's see what happens in the game, you guys. Monsters seem really fast. Okay, let's see. Breach obviously toned down, Ritual toned down. Those were the two really egregious ones. Okay, but there's not a ton of monster changes here. There is a lot of player changes. All right. Bosses were touched in absolute... There you go, Lone Legionnaire. In general, the bosses were tweaked, but not much to the actual monsters. I was literally just going to say that. Bosses were changed quite a bit, but actual monsters, not a ton going on. And they're harder to stun. Here we go. Mobs are stronger, we are weaker. Time to bitch on the subreddit. Hey, it's Squeeze, speaking for the people. We'll see how it feels. I won't bitch on the subreddit. Well, should I bitch in a YouTube bit? Should I make a YouTube video tonight before I go to bed called Path of Exile 2 Community Loses Its Mind? I don't actually know if they're losing their minds or not. But it'll be a pop-off video, though. Which I love, you know? Okay, guys. Oh, my God. Added the user interface changes. Added the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. Dude, that's so cool. I love that. I freaking love that. Added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using controller. Good for controllers. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will now show an indicator around your character to visualize your presence radius. Oh, we have the technology is there. Oh my God, the technology is there. Holy crap. Hovering over a skill in your skill bar now displays a shortened description of the skill's behavior with a button prompt to open the skill info panel. Oh, baby. Let's go. The instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. Okay. The ritual rewards menu now pauses the game. Oh, the day has come. They did not Glibberzil. It's supposed to be coming. Item filter gem level filtering now applies to uncut gems. Thank you. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Okay. Improve the visibility and readability of text and icons under monster life bars. Made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character panel and skill info panels. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, and skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance for info, among other changes. A HUD icon is now displayed if you're using controller and have turned off item labels. Improved many cases in couch co-op where the second player cannot interact with mechanics or UI. Relics can now be quick moved to the relic altar when using a controller. Do you guys hear the thunder in the background? It is actually insane how much thunder is going on right now. It's crazy outside. I don't know if you guys can hear. I don't know how, you know, the mic works, but it's insane right now. Here, I could open... No, I can't open the window. Well, why would I open the window? That's stupid. Added an optional bindable action when using a controller that allows player to cycle through socketed crossbow ammo, ignoring skills that are disabled in the current weapon set. Added an optional bindable option when using a controller that reloads your current crossbow ammo type. While using a controller, equip swapping an equipped weapon will now place any support gems socketed in the skill granted by the old weapon in your inventory. When using a controller, detonating arrow and freezing salvo will now target enemies if not manually aimed. Redesign the cosmetics equipment interface. Oh, shoot. You can now open the chat while in the cosmetics panel so you can flex your pilfering ring in global. Oh, I hope this is good because it was bad right now. Oh, crap. Here we go. I have tornado warning reports. My phone went off, but like just in my county actually, so not in my area yet. Okay, microtransaction changes. Okay, so a bunch of sets, finisher. Oh wow, lots of pets. We got the Weta pet, guys. Enabled the existing skin transfer, vanishing dye, invisible buff effects. Yes, invisible buff effects. Thank you so much. Oh, also vanishing dye. Yep. Okay, enable the existing item display case hideout and hideout music player. Let's go. I'm so excited for this. So I can choose my music in my hideout. And then a bunch of bug fixes. I don't think I'm going to read through all the bug fixes, because there's a lot of them. Just missed the boat. The below features were showcased, but unfortunately were not able to be included in the 0.2 patch. We will patch these in as soon as they're ready. Added the ability to lock your main hand, offhand, or both so that you can use the same items between weapon sets. Yeah, that was a teased feature. That's funny. Awesome. All right. Where you got? Well, you guys, what are your thoughts on the patch? The notes. Patch notes when? Is it an L or a W? What do you guys think? I'm curious on your thoughts. Let's go. I think the character changes. W. I need to like stand up, you guys. Oh. I think the character change, like a lot of the nerfs were warranted. I'm shocked they didn't change items or monsters more. L for the most part, some W changes though. Major L. Completely hate it. Honestly, won't even be logging in. Oh my gosh, CPU Geek. Much needed nerfs to top and builds. Mega W. Awful patch time for last Epoch. Without knowing damage numbers, who the hell knows? Huge W, but I am afraid of no hasted changes. My witch is dead, but she will always be remembered. I like it. All good, hype real, slight W, kind of disappointing, big nerf fest. Accolade of Choyula needs love. W, not going to be as easy earlier. It's definitely not going to be as easy. It's not going to be easier at any point of the game, it seems like. Lot of the powerful stuff got changed. So it'll be a lot more of the other skills actually being used. I think there's going to be a lot more builds to start out, guys. Because the only new things being added are spears. Spears might be totally busted, but a lot of the other skills kind of maybe were brought more in line with each other. And spears appear to be created with that mindset that, okay, you need to be comboing stuff together. Yeah, 100 support gems. T4 bosses are going to be wild. Yes, they are. Very exciting. My goal, guys, T4 Arbiter of Ash. We're going to do it. T4 Arbiter of Ash. It's going to be much funner and enjoyable too, to be honest. Going to be way too slow now, but the blacksmith, oh my gosh, Smith the Katava now viable. 100 new support gems, new uniques, more busted builds for sure. Yeah, kill enemies before they touch you, only real defense now. Stormweaver is dead, rip. I'm just going to make it my goal to collect every single foil unique. Logan Luther, you're crazy, man. By the way, is T4 Sakamo's considered pinnacle, so no XP? That'd suck. I don't think so. I don't think so, I don't think so. A certain boar-themed creator is going to be angry. I don't know. Dawn of the Hunt, more like Dawn of the Spiritborn. Pin to win, going to be slower. Won't know if it is W or mid until we see support gems and uniques. Oh, you talking about Hog? He made a really fun. He made a funny trailer. I watched this trailer. It was pretty funny. It was good. I'm going with Pathfinder. Okay, eventually people will figure out a new broken build. Much harder than before, but it's going to be awesome. Path of slow combat, good. Okay. Reading through all that, obviously we don't have the damage calculations and we have a lot of stuff still going on. What do you guys think you're starting as? I'm going to go Huntress. I'm going to go Huntress. Honestly, I'm still going Huntress. Did the patch notes change anybody's goals? Like everybody knew certain things were going to be completely destroyed. Lich. Lead Huntress, Amazon, Lich, Huntress, then Smith, Deadeye, not starting. Amazon, Corrupting Cry, Warbringer again. Amazon seems S tier. Pathfinder. You're going Druid. Where's the patch notes? I just finished reading them. Right there. There's the patch notes. Ritualist. The first Ritualist I've seen. Smith and Katava with either crossbow or spear. Crossbows might be strong now, guys. They actually have the correct values on them for damage. I'm testing 400 plus different specters with Mana Stack or Lich. Hurok, my god. Armor Break better, was going Lich, but minions got nerfed. Really like the nerfs because there wasn't a variety in builds. There was no Fire Mage builds at all. True. Game doesn't seem fun. We haven't played it yet. I'm not playing anymore. Just read the nerf notes. What? When the F we getting Paladin, man? Months, if not a year down the line. Gemling, Tactician, non-ascended Ranger. I'm going to make it work. Aaron, stare at. Why are you going crazy? Calling it now, PoE 2 won't break 100k on Steam on Friday. My guess is 300,000. My guess is 300k peak. That's my guess. What? Okay. Gem info refresh page. Oh, but I'm not a pro at gem info, man. Oh, guys, there are some changes. There's some new notes. Ingenuity got buffed. I mean, nerfed. Oh, shit. I was right. 20 to 30% from left, 20 to 30% from right. It also now has +1 to 2 charm slots, -20 to 20% increased charm charges gained, and -10 to 10 reduced charm charges used. Yeah, they're adding spears. Claws aren't coming right now. Spears are. Okay. All right, then I'm curious. What was the? Oh yeah. Okay. Predictions in the chat. What's the peak players on Steam? What do you guys think? I think 300,000. 350, 225, 100K. Yeah, I know, CPU Geek. You kick this off. 200K, 375, 250K. $300,000. Yeah, early access release was 578. 420, nice. 280. 358,984. Okay, per Kiro. Is it still worth playing? It's 100% worth playing. In no way that they Diablo for it. The Diablo 4, what happened with Diablo 4? They made it easier to kill everything. This is not even close to Diablo 4 level. Guys, this is not what they did. They're trying to go more in line with exactly what I was very excited about PoE 2 becoming, right? What they were pitching as. Now let's see if that happens with the ability to become very powerful at the high end. I'm very happy with this. Only 20K if you wear a tank top while streaming. They'll be too busy watching your streams. Okay, yep. Uh-huh, yep. Uh-huh. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just need the monster speed reduction. If we get the monster speed reduction, that'll be so good. But will we actually get it? Are spears going to be two-handed, one-handed, or some form of both? One-handed. The fights are better, the story is better, have faith. PoE 2 out of 10 with no mob speed nerf. 2 out of 10. Spear are one-handed only. I wonder if there would have been more outrage just nerfing as needed, or the super large nerf only on the major update. Oh gosh. Okay, do I do it? Wait. I gotta take a screenshot for Twitter. Like this. This is my Twitter screenshot. Like this. There you go. There's my stupid Twitter screenshot. Okay. RF will not be in this patch, no. No RF. Okay. Yeah, I've got a lot of gum. Okay. Okay. Do I do it? Do I open the forms? Here we go. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Ingenuity doesn't work with the third ring. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Someone tell me how to feel. Without knowing what these numbers are, we can't really tell what's good until they release the 20 out of 20 gem info. Massive nerfs across the board. Many fire skills now burn grass. Good, good. Yep. Was hoping for better witch hunter buffs. I kind of agree. Presence radius is decreased to 4. People are pretty positive right here. Interesting change. Spark got nerfed. Archmage got nerfed. Stormweaver got nerfed. The classic GGG triple tap. Rip Hexblast. I don't see... What's melting? What the hell? Huge hammer. I don't see anybody with personal attacks. No game is dead. GGG with the reciprocal tariffs on fun, I see. That's a good one. They nerfed everything, even skills that were used by like 3 players. Nerfed Breach Ring. So many nerfs. Jesus, what a shit show. The dodge, roll, and demon form distance reduced. So everything minions is severely nerfed. Nice. Let's see. Oh. What is it? Oh, 0.2 patch notes. That's 4 hours ago. GG Hex Blast, new Herald of Blood. I don't see... Ingenuity keeps getting nerfed. I don't see anything. No more one buttonville. Let's go. Let's go. We don't want it. I don't hear anybody melting. I don't see people melting. Grim Feast. Yeah, I was expecting a nerf, but it's literally just not in the game anymore. That's pretty freaking good. I don't know why people didn't expect this. This is totally within the realm of expectations. But yeah. I'm definitely going Amazon. I think I'm going Huntress, or I know I'm going Huntress. It's just a matter of Amazon or Ritualist, and I think I'm going Amazon. I think Amazon is it. Definitely Amazon. Yeah, Warrior got a ton of loves. Oh yeah. Yeah, we need to tell him. I need to tell people what to feel. True. Let me get in there. Oh, how exciting, guys! I'm pretty happy. I won't lie. I'm happy, guys. So, and we've got all this new stuff to use. Like, we've got all this new stuff to use. We have hundreds of new uniques, all this stuff. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I had to get farther away from the computer. I had to move it around a little bit. It's like day one again. Time to try new builds. I know. I'm so excited. Dude, yeah. Friday is going to be really fun. I can't wait to try all the spear skills myself and just try to make something work. I mean, I don't know. It's like a whole new game release, which is super cool. Right? Like people want this, yeah? I think people want this. How long till POB gets updated? Probably not for quite some... I don't know if it's before the actual launch. Missing Druid. It's okay. I know I missed Druid too. They're not going to give buffs in 2 weeks, Drag. No way. No way. Yeah, I'm beyond excited. better end game content. Guys, like, oh crap. I'm gonna get addicted. I feel like most people in the chat seem pretty excited about this. I feel like you guys are pretty aligned with what my thoughts are. I'm pretty optimistic. What's your opinion on Bleed Concoction? I have not played Bleed Concoction, but it looks like, didn't they increase the effectiveness of it? They basically increased all ailment effectiveness with those specific things. Yeah, this is GGG. They don't do knee-jerk reactions, so buffs in 2 weeks not happening. No, we're not getting buffs in 2 weeks. No. You're the only positive content creator. All other people are mad, and I think it's because all their pre-patch builds don't work. People are mad? Good night, Dry. Thanks for tuning in. Good night, Got the Goods. Thanks for tuning in, Got the Goods. I don't like the design philosophy of constantly feeling too weak. No, I don't think you should constantly feel too weak, man. I don't think that's the case at all. I just think that... I mean, it's so simple. They want you to feel the encounters, right? They want you to engage with the monsters. It's not you feeling weak. It's that you're actually in a battle. Not that you're just, tapping the monsters a few times and they die. We did that Path of Exile 1 playthrough for Legacy of Phreesia, and I got to that point very fast, where I was like, by the end of Act 1, I'm just leap slamming from place to place, slamming creatures and just blowing them all up constantly, right? I don't think that's the vibe they're going for with Path of Exile 2. By endgame, you're going to be doing that with a lot more monsters, but I think they're trying to incentivize us actually using a variety of skills. It really looked like that with the skill notes there, and slowing down the pace of the game, right? Yeah, well, people might be losing their minds, Well, this is Try. You don't think negative or pessimism is anywhere in his DNA? Bro, did you watch my reaction to the reveal? Dude, I was so salty during that reveal, man. I was very pessimistic. I was like, I was maulding. I think that's it. Fair enough, but in PoE 1, you were a god by Act 3. Yeah, I felt like that by the end of Act 1. Yeah. Feeling the encounters isn't fun if we don't get insta-give with no understanding. Totally agree, Ian Mack. And that is what they have to tune well, and that is what I am scared about. Being godlike is the reward for learning mechanics. Right. And I just think that curve, they want it to be a little bit smoother. I was mainly watching Rax, but what is your overall mood for this patch? I think it's a big W patch. I basically like all the changes that were made. The one big thing I feel is missing are monster changes to slow down the speed of the monsters. Player power was reduced greatly, but monsters are still going to be very fast and potentially swarm us. And if that happens and we're not, able to defend against them properly or kill them fast enough, then we're just going to keep dying over and over to the monsters. So we'll see how that plays out. That's my primary concern. But other than that, I expected that. I expected a ton of nerfs to occur. I didn't think they would just remove Grim Feast. But that's my TLDR. The TLDR is massive nerfs across the board, slight buffs to some archetypes and skills. Crossbow damage was fixed. It was completely crap. They were using one-handed modifiers for the most important stat on your crossbows. Some warrior skills or mace skills got improved a bit. Lots of skills that you're supposed to use to stun or put ailments on creatures were also improved massively. But yeah. Yep. I might have to pass on this update. Been waiting on the Druid and more content. Not trying to burn myself out by replaying the same thing, just different stats and changes. Yeah, play Aquila 420 if you don't want to. There's going to be a ton of new stuff for just, I don't know, someone like myself with the Huntress, and I haven't even played any of the other classes, and there's all the endgame content and all the new skills. I feel like it's going to feel quite a bit different, personally. I'm curious, how did Rax feel about the patch? You said you were watching Rax? Wait, so has full release been pushed back now? They say there's a 65% chance they get it out this year. That's what they said. They don't want build or spender, they want prime payoff. Yeah. I'm just fired of this freeze mechanic, it's dog. Well, it's going to be a lot harder to freeze now. I'm only mad if we come out of beta like next month. I'm good for trying out what they're going for. Oh yeah, we're not coming out of beta next month. It's going to be, you know, at least 8 months, if not more. My guess is much longer. Much longer. Oh my gosh, I can't believe all the stuff that changed and all the new stuff. This is going to be so interesting. Did GGG fix the staves? I can't see anything in the patch notes. What staves? The items? He's reading nerf after nerf is getting worried, lol. He might change his mind when he actually gets his hands on it. Oh, wait, do people not expect nerfs? I'm so confused. This is what I expected, drastic nerfs. No, Rax should know that. Rax has to know that was what was going to happen. We did get them. Yeah. Now we're going to see how it feels against the monsters, though. Hey, you will see. If I am frustrated as all hell and I think it's shit, guess what, guys? I'm going to let you know. And you can let me know, too. I like doing the feedback videos. And just so you all know, you know, Grinding Your Games watches creator videos. They look at your opinions. They do listen to feedback, okay? So if everybody who's super worried tries the game instead of just skipping it over because they're pissed off and can provide some feedback while playing, you know, it's valid. It's worthwhile. Even if you think, oh, F this patch, I'm not going to play. Maybe just give it a go. You know, I always do those feedback videos. That's like my style for early access right now. The whole, you know, Trials of Ascension, terrible or amazing, and stuff like that. I'm probably going to do plenty of those videos for this particular update. I have several streams open at once right now. Rax is breathing fire. I can feel my room getting hot. What's going on, people? What? Oh, I don't mind difficulty, but I don't want to spend 2 minutes on every pack. There's lots. I totally agree, Codes. If we're spending 2 minutes on every pack, there's definitely something wrong. You're totally right. There's no way we're spending 2 minutes on every pack, though. At least I don't think. What time can we log into the new patch? 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern. What is that? 2 p.m. Central, I think. I'll be back as long as there is gambling in the game, but I'll miss my blasting. This forum post is 27 pages already, lol. Yeah. If you want to improve the game and you like the game and you think you won't like these changes, play the game. And if you don't like them, provide the feedback. I think that's the best way to go about it. I'm not pissed off. I just played a crap ton of PoE. I'm at 1,000 hours played and got 5K. Okay, I understand. Maybe you want to take a break. I get that then. What would you think if they added stamina to the game, which limited your ability to dodge roll infinitely? I don't know. What would that accomplish? Would it allow them to balance monsters differently? Is that what you're thinking? Tencent gave them 100 million, then they made 25 million plus off early access keys alone. Can anyone say for certain there's isn't a cocaine problem? That whoa! I should have pre-read that. What? Yo, whoa. Chill. 50 hours for the first act boss seems wild. Who's taking 50 hours to get to Geonor? Didn't they say they will try not to overly nerf stuff and try to buff things that are too shite, or am I suddenly... No, bro. This is what GGG always does. They always completely eviscerate things. I don't... Maybe they said that. I don't think so. I agree with Blue Moon. It's still beta. Try it out. Yeah, 100%. Took me 1 month to do Act 1. 50 hours, though? No way. Not 50 hours to do Act 1. I wish dodge roll would not have been part of the original base design. It breaks all immersion. It's ridiculous for any type of character art to be constantly dodging. It's silly. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the dodging. Oh, wow. Dark Optical 1515, dude. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate the prime. Let's freaking go. I was saying that, not me, but there are a significant portion of people who take 50 hours for the first boss alone. Yeah, that's wild. That's a long time to GM Nor, I will say. I regret buying the highest tier supporter pack. I do not regret buying it, but some people, obviously, that's changed. Somebody in chat said that my camera is focusing on my microphone instead of me. How do I change that? How do I make it so it's focusing on me and not my mic? Anybody know? Crap. I don't know. My camera's fine. It's not focusing on my microphone. Okay. Not 50 to him, 50 on him. Remove autofocus. What's your take on hardcore now after reading this? Oh, bro, I have no idea. Change the depth of field. My camera's fine. Oh, God. We got the patch notes yet? Anyone? Been gone for 4 hours? Yes, Fur. I read the patch notes. If you want to watch my YouTube live stream, I did my full reaction. Or you can read them yourself. I can link them in the chat. You upgraded your pack, Omega Cybers? Let's freaking go. Yeah, the patch notes came out at around 8:10. They nuked everything. I'm playing Amazon on League Start, I'm pretty sure. Is it true that PvE2 players dropped from 500k to 5k? No, they dropped from 576,000 on Steam to about 16,000 today at the lowest. So it's 2.9% of the player base. Yeah. Self-aware microphobes will be the new streamers. Seems fine to you? Okay. I'm playing Amazon. I'm playing Amazon, guys. 100% Amazon all the way. Oh. Yeah, we got a lot of console people. I play on the standalone. I don't even play on Steam, you guys. I don't even count as one of those numbers. Yeah, that's right. Huntress did not get nerfed, Exiles. Do we all realize this? Not going to do a poll to see what to play. Well, I have one on YouTube that people have already voted in quite a bit. Here. Add your voice. Vote in what you're going to play here. Let us know. Your client's downloading. It might be downloading some cosmetics. Ritualist, I like the ring and headhunter passives. Yeah, that's I think that's a good choice. That's a good choice. I wonder what my friends think of the patch. Everybody's so mad at me for saying that I like the patch notes. Try, is this your full-time job now? It is not my full-time job now. Nope. I am not full-time at all. No. Nope. I've been working 55 to 60-hour work weeks the past few months. In addition to this, in addition to my family, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh. Okay, this is my first time on Twitch, and I am as old as you know what. Hello. No, I would love to go full time one day. All right, we're gonna have a guest. I'm gonna ask if my brother wants to talk. Let's see. I'm gonna ask if my brother, as a totally new PoE player, has never played Path of Exile 1, loves PoE 2, what his reaction are to the patch notes. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if he's scared or not. Let's see if he wants to give his reaction. Oh, he had to drop right as I covered the patch. Interview my dad about the patch notes. He's not online right now. My brother's online, but I don't think he's gonna pop in here. I think he's got. Let's see if he's got stage fright. Let's see. He is not informed. Okay, he's not informed. Oh, I thought we were gonna get him in here. All right. Let's see. I told them all. My friends did not believe me. Okay. My friends did not think they were going to giga nerf everything, which is hilarious. Did they or did they giga nerf everything, guys? I have been proven right. Holy crap. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking back at chat. Sorry, guys. What's going on, Soup? Let's see. Guys, they were always going to nerf everything. People thinking they were just going to target the top stuff. There was a lot of overperforming things. Look at how they massacred my boy. You should do a podcast with your friends tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder if my friends would want to get in voice chat and talk about it. The talkative tri pals, we can all talk about our starters. I'll ask my brother if he's up for it. You feel lied to? Man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, what got least nerfed then? Well, stuff got buffed. Please ask them about camera zoom in for controller play. Will do. The 3-min 20-second T0 boss is a reality now. Yes! You're so right, dude. I don't think they killed literally everything. Fur, thanks for the 1 gifted sub. I appreciate you, man. Any chance you drop an in-depth video about your upcoming build? Thanks. Yeah, Draco Knight Saga. I am not a great theory crafter, and I'm just going to build my character as I go along. So it's very unlikely that I'm going to create a league starter before Friday. But after I play the character for about a week, I will do an in-depth starter build guide for it. For beginners. Yes, I will. But I got to play it for a bit first. I'm not great at just saying, oh yeah, here are the numbers and here how it's totally going to work. I want to actually put effort into playing it. Yeah, my friends, we don't say unallowed terms. This patch broke racks? People all crying in Discord. They're crying in our Discord? Oh my gosh. Hey, maybe I can make my crossbow minion build? Oh. Yeah, of course, Draco Knight Saga. It's going to be fun. If you want to do it along with me or something, you know, I'll be streaming the entire journey here on Twitch and YouTube. You should make a counter for the update. Oh, yeah. Here. What can I do? Path of Exile 2.com. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Pro streamer. You guys ready for this? Look how cool this is going to be. Add source. Browser source. Holy professional Path of Exile streamer. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that professional streamer stuff. Look at that. Wait, it's not. There you go. Now it's a professional stream. We got a countdown. We're at 1 hour. Sorry, 1 day, 16 hours. Ooh, 1 hour, yeah. I'm new to PoE, managed to clear everything in the end game in about a month. Honestly, ready to participate in a league launch. Awesome. Welcome to the community, Redeath. It's going to be very fun. It is a magical feeling league starting, you guys. It's unlike seriously anything else. If you haven't participated in like a seasonal refresh type ARPG before, and even with PoE, I think it's way better than other games. No offense to other games, but just Path of Exile does it better. Because it is a completely fresh reset. Nothing is carrying over. You know, in other games, some other things might carry over. Fresh restart, 100%, and there's a ton of new stuff. It's super fun. Yeah, lots of stuff is still being added, codes, 100%. You're happy for the economy reset? Yeah, me too. You are number 999 in the queue. Not the ad timing. Not the ad timing. What are your early thoughts on the patch notes? Big fan. I hope monsters are also brought down a little bit in power so we're not completely swarmed and everything. But I'm pretty happy. Why would they lower XP? Wait. They lowered XP? Where did they lower XP? Didn't see that. There's going to be a lot more builds. There's going to be a lot of builds, guys. It's going to be very interesting. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, the molding is okay. Okay, I see some of the molding. Oh god. Oh goodness. Yeah, the PoE 2 music is amazing. It's incredible. Can someone like you ask for an on-screen hit stats? That's all I want. What do you mean on-screen hit stats? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the patch too, Brow. What's going on, Brow? Haven't seen you in the chat. What's the link to the corrections in the patch notes? It's literally just on the same page. It's at the bottom of the page. DPS damage number. It's above boss health bars. That's as good as you're going to get, man. They're never going to put it above the monsters. I remember in Pee Wee 1, it took a couple years for us to figure out the game. Lots of tweaks in that time frame. 100%. Yeah, 100% float in Canada. It's so good for last Epoch season 2. Oh boy. It's weird people are so mad when they said it was going to be a Nerf fest. Oh boy. Oh boy. People are upset. Oh, why? Why? This is what we wanted. I'm so confused. Well, this is what I wanted. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm pretty sad with the nerfs to the Pinnacle Uniques, to be honest. I'm sad with the Morius nerf? Yeah, Morius Invictus. Yeah, it's gonna... I am very interested to see what happens. Wow. Wow, guys. What a night. Honestly. The balance was needed. The balance was gonna happen. Because they're treating this like a full release game when it's actually EA Alpha. Yeah, they should have just been making these changes every 2 weeks and just smashing shit. I think. How badly was Ingenuity nerfed? By a significant degree. I believe at now at the max end it can't even get half the stats it was giving to rings. I think it's 20 to 30%. And your left slot and your right slot is rolled separately. They're different modifiers on the item. So it's going to be harder to get, 30% on each. Max Ingenuity 50%? No, it's 30%. Max Ingenuity is 30%. Yeah, 20 to 30%. Yep. It's 20 to 30%. Uncorrupted. Sorry, I didn't specify that. Right here. 20 to 30%. Left ring. Right ring. And now it has some charm stuff. Which is interesting. Wait, Rax is only now at Bell? Oh my god, Rax. Oh no. Rax, no! Oh no. Holy crap. Who is Rax? He's another creator. He's a streamer. He's a big one. My friend. He's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever pushing to 100 in this game, honestly. Right now with the current stuff in the game, it's way too hard to get XP. Are you late? What's happening? We stalled for the patch notes for 2 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. The patch notes dropped. We read all of the patch notes, and we are discussing the patch notes now for a little bit. They dropped the nerf hammer. They did. I don't think there's any tornadoes dropped down in my area. I have the alert on my phone. Let me see. It's still raining outside. It's supposed to stop in 14 minutes and start again in 24 minutes. Maybe I could go on a run. I didn't get to go on a run today because it was hailing. No tornadoes in my area. Yeah. All his build videos are worth less. Well, yeah, builds are going to change radically every single league. That's... Wait, what do you mean? Tier lists and builds, they're going to change massively every league. Yeah. Okay. Well, my fellow exiles, thank you so much for choosing to spend your evenings with me and the rest of everyone here on the stream. This was an awesome event. Going over the patch notes, stalling for the patch notes, molding out together, being excited. I cannot wait for Friday. I am also going to stream tomorrow night. It's going to be very exciting. And also, I will be giving away 2 supporter packs Friday morning before league launch starts. So in the lead up to that, anybody who doesn't currently have PoE 2 and would like a key plus some starter points as well, I will be giving those away so you can download that early access well before launch. Will be a fun morning. I'm going to be streaming for like 5-6 hours before launch, I think. We'll see. Because I have nothing better to do. We're just going to hang out together. I really appreciate all the subs, you guys, all the follows on Twitch and on YouTube. It's been a very fun night. We are going to raid out. I got the raid, Omega Cybers. I am going to raid to Rax because I think it's funny. I'll raid to Rax if he's Malden out. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's going to be a fun next few days. I'm streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Hopefully Monday too. We'll have to see how it goes, but it's going to be a good one. Thank you all so much. That was really fun. What class got the biggest nerf? Ingenuity. And Redditors. Yeah. All right. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night and stay sane, my fellow exiles. It's going to be super, 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 super fun.